I should be live on YouTube, it says. And I can see myself on Twitch as well. Spellbinding Games, good evening to you as well. For some reason, my chat doesn't show up. Maybe it's gonna come still. If not, that would be an issue. Here's my chat. Oh, I turned off my chats, that's why. I would like to have my chats. 1 second, guys and girls. I activate. YouTube should be active. All right, Revolver, hello, and Twitch should be there as well now. Can someone say something? Oh, Iron Rock Hio. Okay, this is working, perfect. It's gonna be a bit of a weird setup, but I think we should be fine. Wake up. I'm waking up. Guys, it's 5 in the morning. The stuff I do for you guys. Knows no bounds. Basically, because I see nobody's in it yet, the plan for today's stream is to do viewer call-ins. What does viewer call-ins mean? You can call in me, basically, and ask me any questions specifically about your game. I'm doing this at both a US and EU time zone friendly, EU and US friendly time zone. So hopefully we get some good questions. Now the question you may be asking is, okay, how do I actually apply? And for that, let me pull up, just like I can see my display here. This is the wrong display. Let me get there. This is very big. You're gonna head on over to our Discord. Yes. Okay. Someone here is talking. So the stream is now. Yes. And there's 2 channels here that you can see on the side. You need to have the add live streams role in our Discord. If you want to know how to join our Discord, I think it's over there. There's a URL that goes to it. And then you hop into the waiting room. And then I'm gonna drag you into the call-in room. And you can just get 20 minutes to do whatever you wanted with me. This is like those memes of, if you had 20 minutes, what would you do with me? So until someone shows up, it's just the awkward point now where I'm gonna have to talk and get some time. Then with the mirror like the e-girl. I don't know. This is my hotel. That's it. I have my bed like right here and I have a giant tripod and camera like over there. So we'll see. I'm gonna also crack this one open because I feel like it's gonna be a long stream. I do not know how long this stream is gonna take. The previous times it took like 6 and 8 hours. I have bad news for you. It's probably not going to be taking 6 to 8 hours. It's going to probably be more like 3 or something like that. So it's still gonna be like 9 people that normally can go through. At least that is if someone wants to join. I don't know. Because there's currently nobody yet in the waiting room. I'm just gonna sit on this page. I joined, but I'm terribly shy. You don't need to put on your camera. You just need to talk about your project, what you want, and all of that. Hey Benjamin, how's it going? It's also very awkward for me. My pork probably doesn't want to babbling about indie games out loud, haha. Up to you, up to you. I want to say something. Fuck. Well, new location, yeah, so that's a funny story. Why am I in a hotel, you may be wondering? Because I'm still waiting for people to join, so I may as well just talk about it. I'm currently in Tokyo. I normally don't live in Tokyo. I live in Osaka in Japan, or like near Osaka. But there's like a Unity event going on tomorrow, basically, Unity U Day. And I was gonna go there because I'm like, hey, I didn't get invited to Unite. Maybe we can make some videos at the Unity U Day. It's easier for me to go to, we have our first person. I'm gonna quickly end this story, long sleeve games, and then we're gonna drag you in. I was like, okay, I can't go to Unite. Maybe I can go to this one. We had a few interviews lined up, and then all of them have been canceled last minute now by Unity, which kind of sucks. I do have like a few other interviews planned with like game devs in general in Tokyo as like video content. And then because I'm here, Wife's Mad Hotel stream, the point is more of like, you know, I can stream very early now without my wife getting mad. So I'm like, let's just do that as well. We're gonna be live streaming tomorrow as well. Thomas is already pinging me. Whatever. I'm gonna ignore that. And I'm just going to head on over and drag in. I'm gonna see if this works. Long sleeve games. Go from there. I need to figure out. Oh, I need to join as well. Hello, hello. How is it going?
How's it going, Manix?
Perfect. Okay.
I just joined just to break a little bit of the ice.
Yeah.
To see if anybody else has some questions and to ask you a question as well, because I recently, I don't know if you remember, we
I
talked.
do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just released the game, and as you said, like the event was pretty cool, but it didn't convert that much. So you were right on that one. But I just had a question about the Steam Curator Connect. What do you think
Ooh.
about it?
That
Like
is
it's worth it?
it's never worth it. The Steam Curator
Okay.
Connect, I would say. But give me 1 second. I'm like setting up so people can see the game that we're talking about in this case. So Steam Curator Connect is something that I had a pretty long conversation with at Gamescom or DevCom earlier this year as well, because Steam knows that it's fucked. But it's like, it's a byproduct of a past era, and it's just filled with scams at this point, where I made a video about it 2 years ago at this point, where we had sent out builds through Curator Connect, because like you, I was like, oh fuck, we need any kind of marketing we can get. And then we got the builds that we sent to Curator Connect, because we like version numbered them, and we could see like, oh, it's an early build. Those builds got pirated. So those builds were then taken and like put it on Pirate. So I'm like, okay, this has to be from a curator, because we hadn't sent out any other like specific builds to people. The problem with Curator Connect is also that you cannot revoke a key. That's issue number one. And then it started like getting me into this rabbit hole of, okay, what the fuck is Curator Connect actually? And there's a video that I link in the video where I talk about our game got pirated from an actual Steam curator. And they run like almost these cartel-like rings of one Steam account having like 10, 15 different curator accounts. And you can pretty easily buy like 20,000 followers. Like they're all fake followers, but like it gives you a big number, because you're gonna have a very different reaction if you're like, ooh, 20,000 people may watch this versus 20 people. And then you have, the ones that do it purely through Curator Connect, they're going to they're just doing it to farm games basically, because they can't sell it, or like in some cases, like there's probably going to be one dude that pirates it. A lot of the reviews are also kind of bad, or like ChatGPT generated, and it's like, does anyone still use this? I think for the most part, no. And I talked about this with Valve, where they want to phase it out at some point.
Okay.
And instead kind of try to focus more on something like Creator Connect, or they're like, we're not using Connect anymore. That name is fucked. But it's more focused on like working with live streamers. When that's gonna come out, I don't know. The guy told me as well of like, hey, we have all these cool ideas, but remember, we work on Valve time. So this could be either in 2 months or this could be in 2 years. It's been 6 months at this point almost, and I don't think anything is changing yet. But Curator Connect, I highly, highly discourage you from just interacting with it at all. I would ignore that it exists, basically.
Okay. Because I had that idea for like the guys that send you emails asking for like review copies for the with the Curator Connect like application or process. But I mean, it's not even worth it, even if you like filtered some of them and you look for one yourself. You don't even think that's worth it, right? To interact with the system.
No, especially the ones that ask you for keys are 100% no-go, because they are just gonna sell your game on G2A.
Okay.
So in general, I wouldn't really recommend it at all.
Okay, thank you. And another question that I have, because I know you cover this every time you see like a Steam page about like language and translations. Do you have like a couple, like the big 3 or big 5 that you recommend everybody to have, or is it doesn't matter as much, as more like the number you have and not as much like the quality of the language?
I think the big 5 is definitely going to be Chinese number 1, because that's 1/3 of Steam.
Okay.
And then it kind of also depends on genre. If you're making a strategy game, your number one focus, for example, should be German, because there's just like probably it should still China should still be number one, but your number two focus should be German. Whereas for another game, if it's more like story based, like Japanese may be a bigger focus. I think what are our main ones is Chinese, like simplified Chinese, Japanese. I throw in Russian as well because it is at the end of the day still a big audience base.
Yeah.
And then like Portuguese, Brazilian, and like Spanish.
Korean, you don't think it's worth it, or
So
it
Korea
depends on the genre.
Korea depends on the Korea I would put as like a tier 2 language or maybe even a tier 3, where I place it almost at the same point as like Italian. Nah, a little bit higher than Italian, but like there is a way smaller indie game scene in Korea. Like in Korea, there's a much bigger focus on like AAA games and playing your Apex Legends and all of that. And sure, there are still, of course, indie games that are being bought in Korea, but it is way less than most of the other languages. So the return on investment isn't there as much. Then I think you're better off maybe doing something like a French still. Or I think a language that people are sleeping on as well is Polish. But I think especially if you have Chinese, Portuguese, Spanish, Russian, and then English, I think those are going to be your big five. The benefit with like the Spanish and then also with the Portuguese is that you kind of can reuse it. Like there are differences between Spanish in Spain and Spanish in Portugal, for example, but it's relatively close as well, and you get like a whole bunch of countries. You basically geographically get all of South America if you get Spain and Brazilian as well.
Yeah, because that was another question I had about language. Because I heard that if you have like Portuguese Brazilian or Portuguese Portugal, like Europe, not Brazilian,
Yeah.
like Brazilian people don't see the games if they only have show me on my language.
Yeah.
In-
Yeah, that's
Is
correct.
is that true?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's why there is that Steam distinction, because it counts as basically a completely separate language. It's not like, oh, when you speak Spanish, so we're still going to show you the store page, even though it's like from Spain or from Latin America. You still have like the distinction there. And in that case, I generally advise you to go for the South American version, basically, versus the European one. Because at the end of the day, Portugal is a tiny
Madrigal.
country in comparison to Brazil
Yeah,
as
I
well.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, thank you very much, Manix. That's basically it. I've sent you a key,
Yeah.
like just as a thank you for
Okay.
you to be able to try the game if you wish, and give me some feedback if you like, or something like that. But yeah, thank you very much for having me, and
How-
good luck on your.
How was the
Yeah,
launch?
tell me.
Like the launch wasn't like
Oh, it was pretty
ideal.
shit. It was
Yeah.
pretty shit. Yeah,
What
it
what
was
do you
pretty
think
shit.
the biggest thing you've learned from the launch? Because like the game looked visually great. I always said this from when I like played the Next Fest demo or something, I
Yeah.
think. If you now have to like
what-
post-mortem this yourself, what's kind of the result you've come
I've been doing like the game launch on 5 December, and I've been doing like a post-mortem, like slowly, of what went wrong, and I can't put my finger on it, but I learned a bunch of things that I do feel kind of could have helped for a better release. One of them was the languages. I saw that Russian was like a lot of Russians were going through the store, and the store was not converting that well. And I didn't add Russian in the beginning, so I guess that was one point. I'm not sure how big it is, but I think that's one point. And the other one was the press coverage. I don't know if I did it, because I sent more mails than previously I've told you, so I try to to cover more press, but I don't know. It's hard to get their attention and to be talked. I'm not sure if it's like a genre, like because of the game. It's a puzzle game and it's small. I don't know if I try EGN as well and game trailers.
Yeah.
No luck there. No luck there as well.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a bunch of things like press. I think I went too late to the press as well. I didn't give like the proper time for because I was kind of scared of sending keys for the full game while I was still patching things up and see if there was some bugs or errors. So I think I just hold the debts too late. And yeah, I don't know, maybe price point could be a factor as well.
I think
Not
at
sure.
five
Maybe the
euros,
holidays,
$5, it doesn't
mm,
really matter.
like the time. Like I released it a Friday. I'm not sure because I know like for Instagram and TikTok that also has like a say in the matter the day you release. So maybe like the time, because I also saw that Steam has like something weird when it refreshes like the page, the upcoming and the releases.
Yeah, like how that one
And
operates. I
yeah,
think at
and I
that
think
point
I
you're
released
like
too late in the late.
micro optimizing those kinds of things. Like,
Yeah, but that's I'm still figuring out. So if you
yeah,
have like something that you see like this is the case or something like that, I'm all ears. Cause I'm still I do believe the game has merit and it's a good game, but I'm not sure if it's something with the game that I could improve or if it's just the people don't know the game and they are not clicking or it's not appealing enough. So I'm still learning. I'll I'll let you know if I put my finger on a big one. Yeah.
I think part of it may also just come down to genre and platform. I think that's always going to be a big one of like it is still a pretty specific one. Like I'm not saying you should port this, but like this is a game that would also I think perform pretty decently on like a Nintendo Switch, for example. Not
Yeah.
on like PlayStation or Xbox, but like it has that art style. God bless you if you ever have to try to make this performant on a basically a 8-year-old Android tablet.
I think it is. I think it is right now
Um, but that would be
because it's
like one
already
thing
running on Steam Deck. Yeah, yeah. Sorry.
to maybe try out. But I I 100% feel you with the press as well. I'm kind of bummed out personally because like we just announced Pripyat Zero, and I'm like, all right, we're gonna do this correctly. I sent out, I think I would say 40 emails to like press in basically every single
Yeah,
country. I did the game trailers. I gave them embargo passed. Zero piece of coverage. I'm like, what the fuck now? Um,
yeah,
so now my goal is like, okay, now I'm the real Bite Me viewer experience, and I still have to find a way to salvage this. So maybe there's gonna be some interesting content coming up soon. But I'm also like, I've also think like, is it because it's like the Game Awards and everyone is kind of focused on that? Is it like too busy of
yeah.
a season?
I
Um,
do believe the season is a big factor on this thing, but then again, I don't want it to just point to outside factors, right? Because I'm trying to learn because I want to make more games and I want the next one to be better because this one was a total flop, right? So I'm still trying to learn. But I do believe the season, my idea was that not as many games would be releasing now, like small ones. And I was going to try to fit in my with the sales as well. So I went for a bigger sale period. That was something that my girlfriend said that I'm not sure if it's related. Maybe you can enlighten me on that. She said that a lot of people like because I went 2 weeks on the sale period. She said that a lot of people may be waiting for the end of the sale to buy the game instead of buying upfront. On the because the sale is so long, and people know that and more sales are coming with the Christmas sale as well, and the sports sale also happened a while back. So, do
I
you think
don't think
that's something to
that's
do with it?
the general meta is to just discount as much as you can because Steam is a very
Okay.
discount driven platform. I don't think you should expect like a spike at the end of like your launch discount. Um, yeah, I think it's just
Yeah.
it's not looking good is like the downside, but
Yeah.
you should generally always discount for 2 weeks. It's kind of what I've realized as well. Like I used to be also like, oh, I'm just gonna discount only for 1 week. But I think it was Chris Zukowski or someone that I spoke to, or someone else who like does like indie business intelligence stuff. It's like just discount always discount,
Yeah.
and basically go from there. And if it doesn't convert on launch, you better hope that it's still going to convert to a certain degree with like the seasonal discounts. Now the winter
Hmm.
discount you're gonna miss out on, but after that, like the one thing that you should do now basically is just schedule the next half year of discounts kind of forget about the game almost to a
Yeah.
certain degree and just move on from it. And
Yeah.
then you'll like,
That
because
makes
I don't know at this point when our games are going on discount anymore because I scheduled it so much in advance. But then suddenly, like, my Steam reporting like gives me a spike, and I was like, oh, apparently our game is on discount now. Like, you will see that generally, especially after the first few months, 1 week of discounting will like out earn the rest of the month basically in terms of like revenue.
I mean, the bar is pretty low right now, so,
Yeah.
so it's pretty easy. But yeah, do you think that the reaching like the 10 reviews and getting the positive or something like that, do you think that will affect or have a spike, or
Yeah.
do you think it's dead already and it's? I mean, I'm already thinking on the next one, but I just
Yeah.
want to know if you think that like reaching the 10 reviews will help something or not.
Yeah, the 10 reviews will help, but like it's also not like a magic bullet. So what the 10 reviews does is it unlocks the discovery queue for you, and you're going to get a minimum amount of wishlist impressions. But the problem is we had this with Forge Industry as well. If the game doesn't convert, then you will immediately drop out of the discovery queue again, where I think you get like 20,000 impressions for free in discovery queue, which will convert to some extra sales. You can see a spike in that. But it's not going, like, the fact that your game didn't get this much traction before release to begin with means that probably in the discovery queue, I wouldn't hope on like any wonders being. Should you aim for 10 reviews? Yes, definitely still. Like, go and like annoy some friends or something. Like, hey, go and review this. But I think otherwise, it's not going to be like a giant difference. It will unlock discovery queue for you, but discovery queue's impact depends on the game's conversion at the end of the day.
Okay. So there's no time when you get the reviews, or do you have like a week or two after launch?
No,
that you have to-
it's just the moment you get the 10 reviews, whether that is an hour after launch or 10 months after launch, that's when you unlock the discovery queue. For Forge
Let's
Industry,
hope not.
for Forge Industry, it took like 2.5 weeks or something to get to the 10 review mark.
Okay. Yeah. Well, thank you very much.
All right.
Good luck with the rest of the show. I'll be watching.
Thank you. I hope you enjoy
you.
it. Yeah.
Bye.
Okay, he left. Perfect. Now I need to figure out. I do not know who was in first, Giggle or Mindstein, but I'm just going to throw you in Giggles. I'm sorry, Mindstein, if you were first. I only have one monitor, so I can't see the queue. Hello, hello. You're live on the Bite Me Games show.
Hi, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Give me 1 second to figure out how my Discord. Where's my Discord? Okay, perfect. How's it going?
It's it's going. I have a camera. I don't know if it's less awkward on the or with the webcam. It doesn't matter either way.
It's all up to you. We've had one person so far in all of the live streams who ended up putting up their camera, so I don't really mind if you don't want to do it.
I'll do it. I just don't know how to do it. I assume you just like hit the little
hit the camera button.
I'm old. Okay. Hold on. I think it's working.
It's loading at least.
Okay, well, there's that. Listen, my internet, she's not the greatest. Okay, we just have to work with her. In the meantime, I'm kind of in the beginning stages of like making a game. I feel like I've remade this game 1,000 times. I'm a survival horror girly. I love the classics, always have, kind of grew up on it. So I don't have too much to ask about my game personally because I already know she's a failure. She's already she's not going far. But I did want to pick your brain about, since you are making a horror game and have made just a couple of questions about some of your processes and stuff like that, if that's okay. I know it's early. So
no problem.
If I get to okay. All right. My first question for you, while I'm like pulling up my little notes here, is when it comes to like going for that, setting that mood of fear, like, do you have any sort of process? Is there any like top 3 tips that you go for? Or you just like throw it in there and see how it feels? If it's scary, it passes. If it's not, just keep going.
It comes down to audio, is what I've realized. It's like, if you want to make something scary, it's just the sound, basically. Like, for the most part, like, you start with your scene, make sure that it's dark, because otherwise it's going to be hard to make it scary. And then, like, the number one thing you can do is like just have an ambient track. And like it's like a droning sound or like a very strong wind sound. Maybe like even two. Like for Pripyat Zero, we have two audio tracks. And it does a lot in terms of immediately setting like this game is gonna be scary. If I had a different soundtrack or if I make like a different ambient track, the tone of the game immediately shifts. And I think that's something that a lot of people kind of forget about their game. This is going to be miserable. I don't think I can give a live example of this, but I made a video on our Patreon where I also talk about this for like the trailer of how we made the game, or how we made the trailer for Pripyat Zero of like, here is it without ambient sound and here it is with, and it's like, it sounds like not scary at all. Like it sounds like a completely different game without sound, basically. And I think that would be the number one thing to focus on. Fog is another easy one as well to add. But I think those would be like the core things. And then like any environment can be scary, basically. So how you do your level design exactly doesn't really matter as much. Then it comes down to like lighting. Either you use like very harsh lighting or it's like very limited. And I think those would be like the three things that I would focus on first.
Okay, two things from that. So the easier question, when you're talking about level design itself, at least in the world of like old school classic survival horror game where everything's kind of like a puzzle box design, how do you go about designing your levels? Like, do you just slap it in there and hope for the best, or is it kind of like an overview of what you want in the end and you just kind of work through it? I don't know how to phrase that.
Like, how do we make the levels, basically, kind of?
Basically, yeah. Like, what's your process?
Okay, so I'm not a level designer. This is like, I have not read a book on level design. This is just me having done it a few times now. But how I generally work is step one is I start thinking about what are the areas I want in my game. So I have a little document of like, I want to have these different like points of interest, or like with Kyoto Anomaly, I knew, okay, I'm going to have the street, but what do I want in the street? And then when I'm done with that, I basically just start with the floor only of like, where is going to be the walking area of this map? I just put down cubes and like, okay, this is going to be the map I walk around with. And then it's just additive. I start with my high level walls and it's like, the game still looks very flat and empty. But then once I have the walls down, you like get a bit of a vibe of like, do I want to condense this? Like bring the walls in closer, for example, give it a bit more of a compressed feeling. Do I want to change something with that? And only once I'm pretty confident, you're like, okay, this is going to be the level design that I want. That's when you keep adding stuff to the level, like garbage, random props. And this is one thing similar to sound effects. You can't really have too much like random clutter lying on the ground to make a place feel like lived in and make the level more interesting, basically. But it's like, I don't go and like do like a full block out of all of my levels. It's very much of like, I think I'm gonna put a corner here. And it generally works. The one thing as well is like, I mean, for my games, it doesn't apply as much, but when we did like level design, you don't start with the first level. You start with like the middle of your game, because you're going to also get better at level design for your specific game over time, because you're going to understand the workflow better. And you're going to like do the start part fight like as the last part, because by then you're going to be like pretty cracked in terms of level design.
Yeah, fair. So when we're talking about going to the middle mechanics, do you just start with one main mechanic and work on that one, or do you think of a couple and just pick your favorite of that bunch when you're developing?
I mean, in terms of a horror game, your main mechanic at the end of the day is going to be walking around, most likely, with a flashlight, or something like that. So
that is most.
I think in general, like you stick to one mechanic at first. I guess this makes more sense if you're adding like, oh, now there's a grappling hook, and yeah, then your level design will change. But for the most part, like with Unicycle Pizza Time, we did this, where I knew in advance of like, these are the kinds of areas I wanted to have. It's like, I wanted to start with a regular street, then I wanted to get like a water environment to introduce water, and then I wanted to add like a more altitude, like on platform stuff. And I just kind of high level knew what the sections of my game were going to be. And then I just like once again developed around that basically. There is like an old stream that I once did where I worked on the level design for Overtime Anomaly, and there you can really see, I think it was still relatively early in development, of like it was very much still like blocks of the rooms that I was still kind of actively dragging around to see like what would be a good flow. Oh, maybe I have this, but once again let me see if I can find it actually. I think I have the original plan that we had for Overtime Anomalies level design. I'm gonna see if I can find this in like relatively quickly. Yes, I have it here. Let me open my Photoshop. Just to give you an idea of how pro your level design needs to be before you get started. Okay, this is gonna look beautiful. This is what I basically drew out together with William of like, how do we want our level design? And we started with, I don't know if I can really show it. It's kind of a mess of a project apparently. I just started with the H shape. I was like, okay, I probably want to have this H shape of like, I have the top area here and then the bottom area, just so I have an easy connector in between the two. And then it was basically, okay, I have a list now of these are the rooms that we wanted to add. And then it's kind of just a puzzle of like, what do we want to do? And I think in this case, like P stands for like phone. So we wanted to put like a phone there. And then T was like task. So you wanted to have a task there. Some of these things, like looking at this, like the boss office, we ended up moving still. But those are things like the exact positioning after you have that first version. You walk around in first person in your game and you're gonna feel like, oh, this is kind of a weird flow. And you can kind of change like the toilet, for example, we ended up changing and it became like another meeting room as well. But this is what it started with like a 30-minute like think of like, what do we want to have in our game, basically.
That actually is super helpful. I have been in, what is it, gray box hell for for so long. That's super helpful. Going back to audio really quickly, I know that audio is like super important with horror games. When it comes to finding your audio, what do you use? Freesounds.org, I've been using it forever, but I feel like going through those sound effects is pain.
Yeah.
Agony.
So the problem is I don't have a good answer. So what I use is Artlist, but I kind of hate Artlist at this point. One, their license is kind of bad. It's kind of a thing of like, I use it, Thomas Brush uses it, but if you ever send them an email of like, hey, can I use this for like a game? They're gonna send you like a $10,000 invoice. And they're like, yeah, if you get this custom license. We still use it. It's like, I'm gonna risk it, whatever. Because it's like, there's little available things like Epidemic Sound doesn't allow it at all, I think, as well. And second problem with Artlist is like, they used to be good 2 years ago, but now they're like pushing like their sound effects and their music down, and it's like, oh, AI voice generator, AI, all of that. And that's like their main focus now. It's like, I don't want this. I haven't found a much better solution. What I generally do now, actually, because I'm trying to move away from it because of like the reasons, it's like itch.io has become like one of my main sources of like sound effects. There's, especially if you're making like old school PSX style games, there is so many sound effects on itch.io. And they're like, a lot of them are free, or if you have to pay for them, it's like a whole pack for like $2 or something usually. And that's where I've been getting more of. Yeah, make your own sounds. Most of them are easy. Is also commented any place, but here is posting. And it's something that I did for the first time of like, I wanted to get like a heavy breathing sound effect for the trailer of Pripyat Zero. And that was like the first time I was like, I can't find this. Let me just go sit in my closet with my microphone and then like pretend that I'm on a bicycle. And I think the end result was pretty okay. Now, I'm not going to make a sound effect of like a door opening or whatever, because I don't have a creaky door. I think for the most part, I would look at like Freesound still, and then like itch.io perhaps to get like a bigger sound pack.
Yeah, thanks. So when it comes to monsters, what are you looking for when you're looking for a good monster? Are you looking for something that's a little bit more, I guess, creepy, unsettling? Like, what to you do you think works for the long term? 'Cause especially with like anomaly games and things like that, you know, you might see the monster a lot. So what are you looking for, A, when you're looking for a monster, and what do you do in the horror genre when that familiarity starts to creep in and it becomes, I'm really bad at articulating. I'm so
No, don't worry. I get what you mean.
Yeah.
I feel like you shouldn't have, like, one thing as well is, like, you shouldn't put the monster out there too much. Like, part of the horror aspect is not knowing when the monster is going to be there as well. So, because you say like, oh, what if you see the monster too much? I think then you need to rethink like, how often am I showing this monster, or do I want to just add a different kind of monster? Like in Kyoto Anomaly, for example, we have a whole bunch of different monsters, but we never really reuse the same monster for 2 anomalies. It's always something different. One time it's a guy in a business suit who's just creepily stalking you. Another time it's like a more actual monster. It's like you don't really know what you're looking at, some alien kind of thing. And I think in general, I just look for something that's like creepy and also fits the environment. Like if I'm making a game set in like a school, having like some alien spider monster maybe works a bit less than like a child, like a doll child or something like that. A good one that always is a good hit if you just want scary stuff, because we've used it in like 4 games at this point, is just put mannequins somewhere. That's like an easy one, because they're always creepy no matter what you do. But I think you shouldn't have like too much of the same monster to begin with. And I think it's better to then have a few, introduce at least one early on in the game of like, hey, this is a potential risk that you need to worry about for the rest of the game. And then kind of just have an atmosphere where you never know when the monster is going to show up. But when the monster shows up, you're only going to see it for a very limited amount of time. It's not going to be like you can permanently see it, because then the scariness goes away as well.
Sorry, I'm like writing all this down furiously.
No problem.
I could probably just watch it back. I think we're almost out of time. So
We still got 5 minutes.
we
So
got 5 minutes?
yeah.
Okay, so I actually have 2 quick ones for you. The first one is, if you could collaborate with anybody, literally anyone, living or dead, on your next game, who would it be and what would the game be?
Oh,
Anything.
for an
Budget.
actual game.
Yeah.
Okay, I was
Yeah,
thinking
anything.
I was thinking YouTube first. I think probably John Carmack. But what would the game be? That's a different story. Probably I would want to collaborate with like a writer of like one of my favorite kinds of books, and like basically like let me use his IP and his writing or whatever, and then like make a game about his universe or whatever. I think that would be the main one for me. Kind of just give me free IP licensing or something like that. That's what it would come down to. In which case it would be like probably a space game, because I have a lot of like the books I read is like 90% like sci-fi, military sci-fi, stuff like that.
Like The Expanse?
The Expanse would be one, for example, or also, fuck, how can I forget the name? Expeditionary Force. Expanse is like easy one as well, that I had an idea once for like an Expanse-based game about like the Belter, like slingshotting. But it's like, I don't know how to make this. How to make this fun. And all
Oh,
of
that would be fun though. You should try it.
Okay.
I bet that would be fun. You can't call it Belter. You'll have to like Bolters or something. Like
Yeah,
change the name.
because I can't get the IP. They are already sold to like Telltale Games, and I'm not the Telltale Games at the end of the day.
Dang. I guess the last question I have for you is, how long do you personally think you would last in a horror movie or game?
Ooh.
You think you'd make it to the end?
I'd like to think I'm the rational guy who just goes home and doesn't open the creaky door. I think that would be my main one. I think I would perform... I was a Boy Scout, and I was a very practical Boy Scout. I had to keep the rest of like my group alive, basically. But on the other hand, I also get scared very easily. So I don't know how long I would survive. It also depends. Like, am I being chased by a guy with a chainsaw, or is there an alien invasion? I'd like to think I won't instantly die, because you have like those people in like the zombie movies or whatever. That's like, like these are 5 characters written in just so they can get murdered off in the first 5 minutes. My goal is just not to be like that. Every guy at the end of the day has like the peak male fantasy is just like protecting their family from like an infinite wave of zombies and then just dying in happiness knowing that they've sacrificed themselves. So I don't know how long I would survive, honestly.
What would be
Probably
your weapon
not
of choice?
weapon of choice. Probably just a gun. A gun and a
Just a standard hand, just like a little
Give me
little water gun.
So a gun and a bicycle. Like, I think that's also with Pripyat Zero. People underestimate the power of a bicycle in an apocalypse situation because it doesn't need fuel. It's like, oh, let's use the horse that needs to eat 10,000 calories a day and like is kind of vulnerable to breaking its leg. Or I just have a bike that I can throw around and it's going to transport me like hyper efficiently.
No, hear me out. Just like I'm trying not to laugh. I'm sorry. Just like strap little chainsaws to like the bike. Hear me out. Just like if you have to deliver pizzas, right, in a spooky forest in the middle of the night, what else are you gonna use, right?
You use a bicycle, and you just run faster than whatever. Like you bike faster than whatever is chasing you.
Oh my god! But what if your chain breaks? I haven't ridden a bike in like 20 years. I don't know. Is it you the chain?
I do not think that
Do they break?
They don't break generally.
Oh. All right. Well.
No.
Oh, my bad. I wish I was more articulate. I was just really nervous. I was like, oh no.
No problem. You did great still.
I appreciate it. Well, happy holidays and
Perfect.
good morning.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
having me.
Enjoy the rest of your evening, I guess, for you then. So yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Yep. All right. I'll hop
All
off.
right. Enjoy the rest of the live stream. Oh, she gone. Let's pull in the next one. The Mindstein. It's a name that's semi-familiar to me.
Hello.
Hello. That sounds
Yes,
very
I've been
German.
in the chat a few times. Austrian, but close.
Close.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you remember the guy who had the milk on his desk in the setup review.
Oh, yeah. I remember.
Yeah. Okay.
You were the one who like stole everything from your desk setup, right?
Allegedly, but
Okay.
yes. No, okay. So I have a few questions because I am not very experienced with game marketing, I guess. So I made a chess variant and put it on Steam. So the game itself, I'm fairly confident with doing
What's
that
the game
part. But
name?
I have, it's called Chess Knightmare, but like knight as in the chess knight.
Chess Knight. Let me pull it up so people can see.
So
what
the
you're
issue
talking
that I
about.
have is that so I made the game because I like chess. I love chess, and I just made a game based on what I like and what I love because I felt like that was the best way to make like a fun, authentic thing out. I don't know. But like I don't really have like a genre or whatever that I would put this in other than just using the chess tag because it's not turn-based. And so I don't really know where to put it. So I don't have, because I saw a video on YouTube that said you should copy all the tags from the game that is closest to you. But when you
There's
look up
no
any
game
other
close to you, yeah.
Yeah. So the closest thing that I have right now where I copied the most like tags is a game called Shotgun King. I don't know if you know that. Yeah. But that's turn-based. So it also has all of those tags, which I can't use. So other than just like the only thing that I came up with in terms of marketing is I'll just email a bunch of creators who like chess variants. So I don't know how familiar you are with the chess scene, but like for example Eric Rosen.
Yeah,
I am.
I've heard of it before. Yeah.
And the other thing is I would like make a blog post on leechessandchess.com, and I would also like make a chess account on chess.com because chess.com has like local leaderboards for the countries, right?
Yeah.
And so I could make a chess.com account with Chess Knightmare on Steam or something like that as the name, and then get into the top 50 in Austria.
You're a good
and do
chess
it.
player, I assume then?
Yes, so
Okay.
I'm good enough for that. So I can do that, and I'm also like I can do a little bit of marketing at my chess club because I'm the coach there, but I don't really want to do that. So yeah, I don't know.
Someone just said the game Bombarian is a similar style as well. Ah, but it's also turn-based. It's a bit different still. Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I searched for like there are like 400 something variants of chess
Okay.
tagged games on
Yeah.
Steam, and I searched them, and they are mostly all turn-based. They are either puzzle games or something else, and this is not. So yeah, I tried making 2 YouTube videos. So there was a previous version of the trailer that you see on Steam, and this one. They are both on YouTube as well, but they didn't do anything. And so now I was like, okay, maybe I should do shorts, but I don't really know how to do that. I mean, not from a technical point of view. I just don't know how to like. How do I
Make converting shorts, yeah.
Yeah. Like from the aspect ratio or whatever the name is.
I think the problem is just that the game is not gonna be interesting enough. I'm looking at it and like the art style is also like very basic. Like if you compare this to like any of the other chess games, like this looks more like a website game than like a Steam game at the end of the day.
I mean, yeah, because I mean, chess is more of a website game as chess.com and Leech's show, right?
Yeah, but
So-
Shotgun King does not look as much like a website game, I would say.
Yes, Shotgun King obviously does not, but I'm not expecting as much success as Shotgun King by far. I just kind of don't even know where to start.
Yeah.
Because it's basically like I like Bullet. I don't know if you know what that is in chess. I'm good at that, and so I made a game based on being good at that. So it's very like the barrier of entrance is already very high, and that obviously makes it very unattractive for most chess players already even.
Yeah.
So I'm not expecting a massive amount of success. I just want to, see where like a little bit of sales or whatever. I don't know. I just want to see what I can do with it, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, because the thing with marketing is marketing starts with the game. And I think I would make this first thing that I would do before you market is I would think about how can I make this thing have game feel. Because I think that's like a thing that is missing as well. Like, I don't know if you can sell this. I know what you should do, I think, actually. What engine are you using to do this? Unity or something like
GameMaker.
GameMaker. I mean, should be fine as well. I think this is a game that you want to throw on platforms like Pokey and Crazy Games first, as a way to also gather like your first players and player feedback and statistics. Because I think that is going to be a better source of traffic than Steam and then marketing your game through like TikTok and all of that. Just because of like the nature of the game that you're making.
Okay, I don't know either of those platforms. Are those websites?
Yeah,
or
so they are
what?
web game platforms where it's like, you just immediately are like, oh, I want to play 2048 or whatever. And you can like instantly pull it up, basically. There's like a lot of incremental games on there. And what at least Crazy Games allows as well, I'm not 100% sure about Pokey, is like you can also add wishlist buttons. They allow it to like wishlist full game or whatever based on the Crazy Games or Pokey build. So for 2D games, it's pretty common to upload like your game demo to Crazy Games or to Pokey, and then use that as like an extra marketing tunnel, because a lot of people will still like find this game casually. I think someone seeing this game and immediately wanting to pay for it is going to be a very hard sell. I think maybe if you can have like a demo version that you would put on a web platform, it could work better. Of like, hey, you get 10 levels or however it works. And that would probably be the first approach that I'm looking at. But I think in general, I think the game needs some more love in terms of the visual department, especially with like the backgrounds. Like the cow with the Swedish glasses is very funny, but like it's
No,
like
that is actually a play on. I don't know. Do you know who Anna Kamling is?
I know her name, yeah.
Okay, so she invented an opening called the car, and you see that displayed on the thing. So this is supposed to be like a
Okay.
kind of, I don't know, honoring or like referring to that, you know. So she is from Sweden, so it's a Swedish house with the background and a cow,
Yeah.
because it's called the cow with the Swedish glasses. So that is yeah. And the thing is, I don't have money to pay for an artist, so I made all of the art very obviously myself. And I, in terms of, again, right, the game is very niche. The only people that have shown it so far are like all of them pretty much just like pretty high level chess players. They all, but that's again, you know, those are chess players. They are not used to playing many other games, so they all said, yeah, it's cool and stuff, and they want me to release it, but I've not really shown it to like. It sounds weird, but like normal people, you know. So
I would try
everybody
crazy
who have
games
shown it-
then. I think,
Yeah,
and I think
okay.
that you put it in crazy games with some sort of analytics, and I think that's going to tell you a lot of like, is a normal person going to be interested in this, yes or no? And
Okay.
go from there basically. But I think there's there is still like some stuff, like the font as well. My God, the font makes me want to cry. And you put the stroke on the logo. Like those are like smaller things, I guess. The focus on the chessboard. I think at the end of the day, a chessboard is a square. So I think it's going to be relatively easy if you really wanted to make short form content about it. You just like extend your background up tall and that's it.
Okay.
But I think you need to add, like, in general, you should treat it like a game and not like chess, which means like having game feel, having like, even if it's just like effects and all of that, like, do you have like some kind of blood here that I'm looking at? Because like, yes, it's like instant movement now because it's like bullet chess.
Yeah.
But if you're making a game, then it's like very different because there is no game feel basically. And
Yeah,
that's like kind of knowing the audience you're going for.
Yeah, so the blood is the like when a piece takes you, the game instantly restarts, because I copied that from rage games that just don't like put you in a pause menu or whatever, and so the last piece that took you has now blood on it because it's your blood, kind of.
Ah, okay.
So
like
that
the
doesn't really have
revenge
anything
mode.
to do with game feel.
Yeah.
And in terms of the like responses, there is like if you lose, that's not in the trailer, but if you lose now, there is like an audience laughing at you. So there is negative game feel. There is positive is just clapping in the background.
Yeah.
But you can't hear that in the trailer because it's not in yet.
Yeah, I think get some juice in it, like game feel something, even if it's just like squishes or whatever, or when you move, have like an impact placement, because it feels like light chess right now, basically.
Yeah.
Which is good if you were going to make this a standalone website, but not good if you want to sell this on Steam, because your Steam users have a certain expectation, and it's like, how many people on Steam are like rated over 1500 elo? Probably not that many, like maybe some, but like how many of them would then also want this game? And I think like what Shotgun King did really well is like everyone knows the basic rules of chess, and then they made it very approachable to people who have like a casual interest in chess, who like they are like 700 elo or whatever, and even they can feel like really good about it because the game feel just rewards them of like, I don't know what I'm doing, but it's feeling really good. And I think that is kind of something that I am very much missing here.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, there is like, you need to have a way higher base level understanding of chess because it is very fast, so you need to rely on your instincts. And it will have a way smaller audience than Shotgun King because of that. So yes, you're correct there, and I'm not gonna as I said, I'm not expecting a huge amount of success. I just would like to have people who are good at Bullet or whatever play this, kind of like that. I'm also not like financially relying on this game to do well in any sort
Yeah.
of way. I mean, obviously money is nice, but I'm a student. I'm doing all right.
Yeah.
And okay, the other question that I have is that or next year on the January 26th, Steam has a board game event
Yeah.
of Board Game Festival. Now this game is disqualified from that board game festival because it's single player.
Yeah.
Should I still release on the same day because people who play chess play board games and then would also look at the page, and if it releases on the same day, it's still kind of maybe in the eyes of the right audience, or does it not really matter?
I think the board game festival in general was also I guess, is it single player? This is more for like I've seen this event before. It's really more for like poker titles and all of that. It's basically only for like games that have like one of those Kickstarter like real board games, like a Ticket to Ride or whatever. I don't think these Steam events often kind of like, especially these more niche ones, like they wouldn't really give much conversion anyway. I think you're going to be better off, because when is this going to release? January 22nd. I think when are you planning on? You have no specific release date yet. I would try the Steam Next Fest still as well, just to get anything you can get. I would get a game built up, because you want to have a build specifically for like Pokey and crazy games regardless. I would throw that as a Steam demo as well. You get it tested basically on crazy games and Pokey, add game feel and do development that way. Then like a week or something before Next Fest starts, put the demo live. Let the Next Fest see where it goes basically. By then you're gonna have to do something in terms of the capsule as well, because this isn't gonna be it. And then afterwards release it. I don't think like rushing for the Steam Board Game Fest is going to be like a good move here, because it's also a very small festival. I don't think it's going to bring you a lot of detail, bring you a lot of attention.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, in terms of the capsule art, I don't know if do you have anything that I could do as like a layman to improve that? Because I'm not paying somebody 500 euros to improve a capsule art for a game that will barely make 500 euros, if even.
Yeah. Step number 1 is change the font into something different. It's gonna be a big one. Make your background maybe something a little bit more abstract, is what Sockhouse said earlier in chat, and I think I agree with that. And then the horse. I'm not sure about the horse. Probably I would change it so it's a little bit of a different style of horse. I think definitely like the way you have like the font, which is like, I don't know, I recognize this font, I don't know the name exactly, but then the stroke and then the blood doesn't really make sense. Did you watch the last live stream that we did? It was like a just chatting one, but in there like a viewer had like submitted his Steam capsule, and I'm like, my dude, this is ass. And then like live on stream in like 10-15 minutes we kind of reworked it, and I think that can give you a bit of an idea of like what are the quick wins we can do here. It's at like 44 minutes inside, like 40 minutes inside of the last stream basically. Where you can see like a lot of it comes down just to like the font to begin with, as like your main quick one.
Yeah, I can do that.
But I would look at something like that basically. Don't use stroke, always use drop shadow. Never stroke. Would be like another thing. The blood doesn't really like fit the aesthetic as well, because it's like less painted. I don't know how to describe it. Like it's painted, but
yeah, it's just so I use Krita for the art, and so it's just there is a like whatever it's called, splatter brush, and so I use that for the blood. Yeah, I don't know. Not an artist. I'm a computer science student.
Yeah, I can understand that. But I probably also, you can like throw this in like our Discord channel and be like, hey guys, I'm fucked. What do I do here to like try to salvage it?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that, I mean, I have finals coming up, and so I don't really like. It's just you know, it was suggested to me to put something like this on a resume, so I'm not like relying on it to be majorly successful. I just wanted to make something and finish something for once, and so I did that. So I'll do some small improvements to the art and stuff, but you know, for more with a game that niche that has such a like even potential very small player base, I don't think I would like invest a lot of time into um perfecting the capture art for maybe, I don't know, and more sales, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah. And then I have one other question I was interested in, because you guys didn't really make a video about that on your channel.
Okay.
How did the idle game do? The like companion, the like desktop companion.
It didn't do amazing, but it's like let me pull up. We basically still broke even on it. And it still like sells like a little bit on it because we only spent 2 weeks of development time on it as well. We kind of damn, it made $11 a day because I think it's part of an event. Give me a second. I'm gonna screen share the right window. So right now we made $1,400 in gross revenue, $1,028 in net revenue. It's like it didn't perform well financially, but I think I frustrated one day and being like, "Fuck it, I want to learn how to do window transparency Unity."
Okay.
And it always went in with that idea of we want to make this fast and still ship it just as like a bonus thing. Because like, how do you market this as well? Yeah, we're currently part of like Taskbar Treasure Week. People still like it for the most part. I don't regret making this. I think it's kind of like an extra thing. It's like also priced very cheaply for the most part. But yeah, how did it perform? Not really great. But I knew this from the start, and that's why we knew like, hey, this isn't going to perform great. I made this kind of for myself as well because I wanted something that just plays music in the background and has a cute anime waifu, and that's it, basically. It's kind of just putting
But I
in the
mean,
reps. But yeah.
but as 1,000 for 2 weeks of work isn't that bad, no?
Yeah, it's like, is it ideal? No. There's like some game design changes probably that we like. One thing, actually, I don't think it's even shown on the Steam screenshots, but there's like 4 characters in the game. But it's like we should have just focused on having one character and then spent more time and effort on her. There's things like, oh, I should have maybe gotten like some voice acting, but it's whatever. I don't think I'm gonna make an anime waifu again as a game. But I don't regret having made it because even now, like to this day, it like still sells something. It still stacks up like $11 today, and it's like, yeah, it's not horrible.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I was just curious because that's the first time, like when you announced it on stream, when you asked for the help of the chat, I was there and I was like, damn, I up until that point I didn't even know that existed, like that type of software.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, I can make that. That's a game that I finally don't feel overwhelmed by trying to make, because making the chess AI, that took a while.
Yeah, that sounds miserable. I think part of what I liked about the project is also it was kind of for me learning because it was also the first time I used itch.io for like getting earlier feedback. And I think that was pretty good. Like if I go to analytics, oh yeah, we made $50 on itch.io as well. I made like a whole bunch of like very early builds that I shared very quickly, and then like this version got like 305 downloads. We kind of had the problem of our Steam store page didn't get approved on time because they were being annoying about like, oh, this is a sexual content game. And then I had to go and tell them, no, this is not a sexual content game. Guys, they're like, no, we've decided it's a sexual content game. Send us a build. And because of that, it took three and a half weeks to get the store page approved. And we missed out on the Idler Festival, which I think could have been a big W if we had gotten in there. But unfortunately it didn't. And I think that was definitely kind of annoying because that was going to be one of the marketing things. Like these desktop idler games in general are pretty hard to market because it's like you can't make a YouTube video about it. You can't send this to a content creator because
Yeah.
what the hell are they gonna do with it? Basically. So it's like events make more sense and all of that, but it's playing marketing on hard mode at the end of the day.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, I think that's it. We're out of time. I'm gonna head over to
right.
the next one, but I hope
Thanks.
you still got some interesting.
Yep. Thanks.
Insights
Enjoy
from
the
it.
rest of your day.
Yep. All right. Let's go to the next guy, Lord Bean. See what's going on. Hello, hello.
Man,
How's it going?
pretty good. I'll be honest. I just woke up. I'm in New Zealand right now.
Oh,
What's the
you're.
time over there?
It's 6 a.m. here.
Is
So-
that in Germany?
No, I'm in Japan.
You're in Japan?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm in Japan.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I woke up at 4:30 for this live stream. At first, I'd scheduled it at 4 in the morning, and then yesterday I like set my alarm, and my alarm set 6 hours and 12 minutes until like you get woken up. I'm like, nope, we're not doing this, and I postponed the stream by an hour. But
That's
yeah.
pretty brutal. All right.
So, what are you
First
working
question.
on? How can I help you?
Oh yeah, I should talk about my game. So, I'm making. It's kind of weird. I actually have it up right now. Do you think I should stream like a
You can screen
or
share.
a screen share?
I think I can make it work.
All right, I'll give it a try. I think that'll be better. Is that working?
Yes, it's working. Ah, I like
Alright.
how first thing I see is your scene is called new scene with new in all caps.
Yeah.
I know this is gonna be good now.
It is very much in the prototyping stage, or for a very messy one at that. So, I'll load it and show you. It's a semi-open world. I won't say open world, but okay, hang on. There's a few things I need to fix. The gravity is
Can you talk to me about the pitch
It's
in the meantime? Like, what am I playing as? Where is it set up?
it's like a semi-open world game,
Mhm.
but it's like a roguelike deck builder.
Okay.
So a 3D, like totally 3D roguelike deck builder.
You're sharing
So-
your inspector window, like the window that Unity has focus on. Okay, yeah, perfect.
Is it in the game now?
Yeah. Now it's good.
Okay. So it's kind of random right now. Look up to this little guy. It's my current monster. And it's like this. So the cards drop down. There's your energy. There's another bar, resource bar. And with these little numbers are the efficiency.
Yeah.
So I can play a card, it shoots at them, and then it biffs the cards away.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
And yeah, it's like that. I haven't seen any like 3D open world card game things.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I haven't like seen many 3D card games in general. Maybe like one of them being that new one that came out, like Shroom and Gloom.
Yeah, that's what people are talking
Yeah,
about.
but
as
that's
well.
not really anywhere near this, right?
Mhm. Yeah, it's pretty different. Still, it's like more of the 2D-ish style as well.
Oh fuck.
And then
Okay.
what are you doing right now? Like you're like empower.
Those
So
those towers are like power ups. Yeah.
Okay.
So
So
I think there's a
what's the
variable that was
story,
messed up.
basically? What's the like? Why am I in an open world? What's the goal for me as the player? Aha, this is the actual
Well,
open world, I guess.
the story is that you're like a science explorer, and you somehow managed to crash on this weird island. The game's called, I think I'm going to call it Abstract Annoya.
Mhm.
So it's kind of meant to be like dreamy, surreal. And the idea is that God is dead, and he left behind, like, this is a part of God. And it's kind of weird to explain, but his, like, blood, I guess, makes everything become weird. Like this mushroom guy right here. So the idea is you go around interacting with towers and powering up your deck slowly over time. And then you fight monsters, and that will give you power-ups as well. And eventually, I'm not sure how I'm going to integrate bosses, but at the moment I just have a timer, and nothing happens with it. But
Okay.
later on, I think I'm going to have it so that at certain times, maybe certain bosses spawn, and that's like a challenge barrier.
Yeah, I got a question also, and I'm curious as well. Is this run based, or is this like just one single big?
Yeah, it's run based. So yeah, it's gonna be just like your classic roguelike kind of thing.
Okay.
Like Slay the Spire-esque in that sense.
I really like the card mechanic. I don't know if I like the environment and art style. I think that's definitely holding you back a lot right now. I
Yeah,
don't know
this
if
is this is an asset pack right here, all these trees and things.
Yeah,
And
also
I
like
was
the
just
lighting
working
and the
on the
fog
sky.
and things like that.
Yeah. I'm really trying to wrap my head around on how to do art. It's definitely the struggle for me. Yeah, I've been like mostly thinking about the gameplay mechanics, because that's what I enjoy doing. And so the art's kind of ended up coming second, which I probably shouldn't be doing.
I think people are saying indeed that it's mainly just the lighting, and I think I agree for that as well. And like the tiling texture, like your like light is blue right now, I feel, which feels
Yeah,
weird.
yeah.
And like the colors feel very flat as well.
Hmm. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah,
So
I should take that into account. Yeah.
what's the main question actually? Because you've shown me the game now.
I was just gonna ask a bunch of like. I got a list.
Okay.
Oh yeah. When should I make a Steam page? Because I know a lot of people say early, and I know a lot of people say when you have good art.
Mm-hmm.
So when do you think is the right time?
I think they're correct when you have good art. I think right now is too early. My general point when you upload the Steam page is when you can make a 30 to 40 second trailer of the game. When you have enough good looking content, because otherwise before it's like you don't have enough of a game to market the game anyway yet. Once you have like a 30-second trailer, you can like grab out a bunch of clips, you can reuse it for like cross-posting on social media and all of that. And
yeah,
you can't do that right now. So I think you shouldn't put the Steam page up live right now, because it's also still a marketing
yeah,
beat.
definitely.
I would do like when you have a trailer, basically. When you can make a decent trailer that explains the gameplay loop and all of that, and you have more than like one enemy, and the cards like...
Yeah.
You can show the cards a bit, but like also like you update the font. This would be an easy win here as well. But that would be the point that I would do it. I don't know how much time you have in like a week to work on this. And all of that, and
I
how
got
long
lots
it's
of time
going to
right now.
And lots of time right now. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I just got off high school, so I'm taking my gap year.
to make games. I see.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
think, yeah, when you have a trailer, when you can make a trailer, I think that's also something that we do now as well. With like, we've been working on some other games like our Magify simulator, and it's like, we still haven't put the Steam page live of that because I feel like we're just not, we don't have enough gameplay yet to put it into a coherent trailer. And this is something, a new approach that we did actually for the Pripyat Zero game we just announced, is like, what I would maybe consider is like writing a document for yourself of like, if I made a trailer, what would I want to show in it? And basically, especially if you want to like speedrun getting a Steam page up still, figuring out what are the things that I'm still missing about my game that I want to still show in the trailer, and then just working towards that with like, the goal is not, oh, I'm going to keep working on the game and at some point I'm going to make the trailer, but it's like, okay, I want to make a trailer. These are the things I still need. I'm going to work on these things first. And I think it's a pretty nice approach to do as well.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. All right. Yeah. Thanks for that. Next question. I'm not sure how unhealthy this is, but
Okay.
I haven't added a single piece of audio into my game. Is that a bad thing? Like, should I like wait and do all the audio in one fell swoop kind of thing?
I don't think so. I think the problem with not having audio, or like the good thing is if you think the game is still fun without audio, that means it's probably pretty good. But I think like especially adding like ambience and having basic sound effects for the cards and all of that is extremely important to get a feeling as well, because things like the music also will dictate what is the vibe of this game going to be. Is it more of like, if you're gonna put in like more like happy bongo sounds, it's going to become a very different game than if you're going to put in like a more sinister art track, or then if you're going to put in like one of those like, you know, binaural sounds to fall asleep to space soundtrack. It's going to be basically 3 different games you're going to get then in terms of people who may want to play this and the vibes the game is going to be based on the music. I think even just having placeholder audio would be a good fit now. And it's like, you don't have to add everything, but probably something like footsteps when you slide, an ambient soundtrack, and the like basic combat sounds is already going to do an incredible amount of like game juice as well.
Yeah. I do actually have a music man, like a friend who can whip me up some music. So maybe should I like ask him?
I think you
He
can
said
just
he's okay doing a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I
But
think you can
should I like ask him
start
for a track?
with
then,
first
like,
checking out what you would want to do. I think is the first thing. And you don't even need to fully implement it in the game. You can literally like open the game you have now and then like just play something on YouTube basically. And then be like, does this feel like, how does this feel to me basically? Not even like bake it in yet. Of like, is this the vibe I want to go with? Sound effects, you can get like 1,000 hit sound effects from like every single asset pack and things like that, or like simple UI elements or like cards being drawn. I would just throw those in as well. Maybe for like the full game, yeah, you want to reach out to your composer friend. But I think right now it's going to be way too early because you don't really know yet what style of audio you want to go for regardless.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Maybe like he could, since he's studying music, so he's pretty good at it. Like maybe I could let him lead and me just make his own soundtrack and then try to follow the art direction with that.
That is an approach. I
I'm
think you need
certainly
to have some idea to guide him though.
Yeah.
Because like it's the difference of like telling someone, giving them a blank piece of paper and be like, go make something. It's kind of why game jams are nice as well, because you already give direction. Because otherwise he's also going to be like, I don't know, but what direction do I go with this music and all of that.
Yeah,
if you
he
can go
definitely
to
wants
him
me
and
to-
I'm like, look, and you're like, hey, I'm looking for a slow, mysterious track, or I'm looking for something more upbeat, like give him already something to work with, basically. That's what I would do. And then, yeah, later with the composer guy, you can like do more advanced stuff. It's like, hey, I have different music for different biomes and all of that. But I think you need to start right now with like an ambient track and just like a soundtrack in general to get something.
Okay. So just keep it simple.
Keep it simple for now. Like you can implement sound in a day. I think that would be like one of the first things that I would do like today, is just have like a simple audio manager and just like see the impact it's gonna be for your game when you have like some footsteps or like walking sounds, a background track, and then like for your combat basic sounds for like pulling the cards, doing damage and those things. It's like later on you can still add way more, you can change the sound effects and all that, but I think you wanna like, you're missing out on an extremely quick win for your game right now by not doing the audio at all.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Sweet. What was your favorite game to make, by the way?
My favorite game to make, either Unicycle Pizza Time or Kyoto Anomaly, I would say. The thing with Unicycle Pizza Time was it's kind of type 2 fun of like in the moment. I was like, it was miserable because we had 1 month to make it and I was doing Gamescom coverage at the same time for like 5 days. I was like recording and editing videos as well. And then I was like, okay, I'm coming back from Gamescom and I instantly have to go back to like 12-hour level design days. Looking back now, I'm very happy that I did it. Back then, I wasn't as happy. I was just like, fuck. I need to do level design.
Yeah.
I think Kyoto Anomaly was... No, not at all. Kyoto Anomaly was fun because it was like the first game where there was like, I felt like I knew what I was doing. I felt like we were finally making like a good game. And it was like, we were still seeing good visible progress improvements, basically. I also enjoyed making there's a lot of games also that unfortunately got cancelled that I really enjoy as well, like working on. Just because they are like fun games. I generally like making games. In general, I would say.
Were you going to say the Chinese?
No.
Chinese roguelike one?
I also don't think that was really fun. I think like we had like a few race game prototypes, but they were like we couldn't get them good enough to like actually ship them, and then we quietly ended up killing them, or like I like making games. You know, like the sponsored video I did for Pripyat Zero. I was also like, okay, it's a sponsored video, whatever. I have to do this. I need the money. But like I think you can even see it on like the difference between like day 1 versus day 2, because it's like it only made 2 days, and like on day 2 I'm like glowing of like, guys, I love this. That was actually me. I was really enjoying the development of that because once again I had like very rapid iteration. I think I just don't like games that are extremely code heavy where it's like, okay, I'm gonna work on procedural generation for 3 weeks and that's all I'm doing. I think those games make me miserable. The ones where I can do something level design, gameplay wise, something more tangible is kind of what I like.
Nice. All right. I have one last question.
No problem.
I don't know how much time I have left.
You still have 3 minutes,
I think this one's...
No worries.
Oh, okay. So this one's weird. Do you think it would be better to make a gaming channel as a game dev and use that channel to feature your own games rather than make a game dev channel? Because like I know that game dev channels usually have pretty bad
conversion rates. Yeah.
Conversion, yeah.
Do you want to do YouTube?
I'm not sure yet. Maybe.
The fact that you're not sure yet tells me that no, because if you're like, I want to do YouTube, you would have made something by now. Is kind of the thing that I've learned as well. The fact that you're thinking about this makes me feel like no. I think the general answer is also no, because the amount, it's like, you're basically asking me the same thing as like, should I start a like gaming news outlet so I can write about my own game at certain points? And it's like, the benefit compared to the amount of work you have to do is just so out of balance, basically, that it
is it harder to make like that kind of channel compared to game dev?
I think the benefit with like game dev is you can do like game dev channels that is like for the most part you just talking, but then you do it just to like because you find it fun, and I think it wouldn't really convert well. Yes. It's easier to do. If you're making a gaming channel, you can't just be like, hey guys, today I'm going to be playing episode 755 of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Let's see if I can hit a nuke.
Yeah.
And then like have the face cam, that doesn't work anymore. You have to be like, you get the edits, you get like the zoom in, the captions and all of that. And it takes so much time as well. And it's like, if you outsource it to an editor, it's going to be expensive as balls. And if you do it yourself, it's going to be also expensive in terms of time, because in the same time it took you to make one video, you could have also probably have done the entire audio system for your game. And I think it's way better then to take all of the time basically that you were going to spend on the YouTube channel, put it on the game, and then the rest of the time basically like invest it in just reaching out to other content creators and be like, hey, want to play my game, want to do this, want to do like, push it that way and try to use their platforms instead. I think starting your own platform from zero is kind of not the move here. Only if you really wanted to do YouTube. But like I said, then you probably would have started at this point and you wouldn't be like, I'm thinking about it. I think what you're maybe better off doing, if you really want to try, is just like short form content. Because the benefit that short form has is that it's way more random to a certain degree than like long form YouTube. It's like you have to build it up over a long time. Whereas with short form content, you can genuinely go like semi-viral in like 3 videos. If you like get like good hook structure and whatever. And even if you wanted to get like a professional editor, since it's only a 1-minute clip, it still isn't like crazy expensive and all of that.
Yeah, okay. All right, last thing.
Perfect. Yeah.
When are you going to make NSFW games? I heard you say that once.
The biggest problem is art, I think.
Oh no.
So, unironically, this is a long time ago. We once started prototyping an NSFW game, but it just comes down to art. We have no art skills. There's no good NSFW asset packs either. So it's kind of like, it doesn't make sense for us now. Is what it
Did you at some point have an artist on your team?
We had 2 art interns as part of like, they needed to get an internship to graduate. But you can't let school interns make NSFW art because that's that's an issue.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So yeah, no. I don't think it's happening anytime soon. We need to find an artist, but it's like, it's not that high on my priority list of like, I want to find an NSFW artist. I'm not opposed to the idea. It's still like I have like my holy grail videos. And one of the videos that I'm always trying to get done, but also this time now I'm in Tokyo to like visit some companies. Like it didn't happen. It's like, I want to visit like DL Site, which is like a super popular like Japanese like hentai game store. And like just make a video with them talking about hentai games. But it's like, nobody wants to talk about it. And it's like, I want to cover it. I think it's something that would still be interesting content, but it's like, there's so much like bureaucracy and approvals and things like that. So I just can't get it working most of the time.
I would definitely think it's at least interesting, yeah.
Yeah, I think it is very interesting because it's like, nobody talks about it, but then there's like a bunch of people in like our Discord and it's like, oh yeah, I just released my Steam game. It's like an NSFW game about, I don't know, fucking dragons. And I just made $500,000 on launch. It is like, what the fuck? So I think it's a very interesting thing that I would like to talk about, but I don't know when or how it's going to happen.
Yeah, all right then.
All right.
Okay.
Perfect.
Is my time almost up?
Yeah, it's over, but no worries.
All right, sweet.
All
hey,
right.
Thanks so much.
No worries. Enjoy the rest of your day. I mean, you have a long day still. Take a look at audio. I think that would definitely be the number one thing to try out.
All right. You enjoy your day too.
All right.
See ya.
See ya. We have 3... Oh, I'm gonna... Okay, he left. We have 3 people in the waiting room right now. I think Endo was the first one. So I'm just gonna drag him in next up. Hi, Endo. How is it going?
Hey, what's up, man?
You sound very American.
I'm very American. I'm obnoxiously American. Yeah, dude, I've been a huge fan. I've been watching you for like over 2 years and finally joined one of the live streams. How's it going?
It's going good. Yeah, I'm sorry because I live in Japan. The U.S. time zones are just brutal on me. But I was like, fuck it, we'll do it for this one time.
No, I love it. I appreciate it.
So, what are you working on,
Uh,
and how can I help you?
Yeah, I actually would love. I have a Steam page up, and I would love to get some feedback from someone who's like not my friend or family, because everyone's just gonna tell me they like it because they like me, you know. So if you could do like a Steam page capsule review, tell me what I'm missing, what I can work on, I would
Okay,
love that.
I'm scared. Okay, what's the name?
It's called Echo Extract.
Okay. Okay, lots to unpack here. You're using, is this custom art? Or yeah, this is custom art, not Cinti, right?
Yeah, this is all me. If that's what
Okay.
you're asking.
It's rough. Uh, main
Awesome. Lay it
things,
on me. What's up?
I think like problem number one is like how flat everything is in terms of like texturing, shading.
Okay.
Uh, you make the models yourself, I assume then, yeah.
hmm
Where like I'm looking at like the screenshot of the beach and it's I think you have some texture there, but it's like completely lost on me. Um, it just feels like one single pink plane, and then, like the buildings also are like they feel like in Blender you just assigned like a material with one color to them, and that's it.
Sure.
Like you want to go for the synthwave vibes basically, and I get that you want to go for it, but it's not there. I would say, and also the inventory UI feels very different than the rest of the game, and like the icons are grossly simplified. You're using like the default text mesh font. Do you have a trailer? You have a trailer. Let's take a quick look at this. I'm just taking a look at the trailer. Give me like a quick second.
Yeah.
Just scrolling through. The combat doesn't feel also like very impactful for being a hack and slash, where that should be like the main important thing.
hmm
Like I can see like some potential in this, and I think the main character's art style can work. I'm not 100% sure on the outline. I think that maybe, oh, you're using like, did you write the outline shader yourself?
No. No, I'm actually using the Unity Toon shader.
Oh, it's that shader from Unity Toon. Okay. Because like I can see like you like that's the problem with like the default shaders often is like they don't really do like small corners and things like that, which kind of makes it look weird as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Going into early access. Like I think the top GIF you have kind of looks the best. The big problem there is like your levels are just too open and empty, I would say,
Mhm.
or it's just a flat open space. The UI feels like it's made for a completely different game in terms of like how it looks. Let's say if it looks okay. And then I think like a lot of this is lighting as well that it comes down to. Like
Sure.
very harsh lighting. And then I think you're also not baking your lights. I think this is real time for like the environment and things like that. Which also like
Yeah,
immediately like makes the corners and things like that look kind of weird and flat.
okay.
I'm looking at chat as well for a quick second, and they're also like, yeah, this needs VFX. And I agree with that. You have like some, but like you need to have like crazy amounts of VFX for this basically. The problem is it's like stylized, so then getting like asset packs VFX is gonna be hard as well. I I'm just wondering about like why you decide to make like every single building yourself as well. Because they're
Because I'm crazy.
yeah. Because like you also have like these like I don't know if this is the right one, but like you have like these Cinti assets of like sci-fi cyber cities, which kind of fit like somewhat your aesthetic, but it's like way more like filled in basically.
Yeah, so I actually did look at that one, and my fear with that is like the consistency thing of like definitely do want to make the character myself, but when I'm these assets like don't fit with those characters, you can tell they're two different games, and that was my fear.
Yeah. But I think the problem now is that you're making a game that looks way worse, honestly.
Yeah.
And that's kind of going to be the hardest. You know, where's the store page? Here it is. I think it's a mix of like lighting and level design, at least from a screenshot perspective, and then like just texturing. I think those are like the three first problems that I'm looking at from just the screenshots. And then if we're looking at actual gameplay, it's going to be like just the impact and feel for this genre, I would say.
Sure.
More like everything is very open, like too open basically, for the combat. It doesn't have like an arena feel either. As for the capsule, I think it's like a screenshot of the game for the character, right? I think like for the most part, the capsule can work, but I think the character should be changed with like an actual like drawn, maybe like more detailed version of your in-game character instead of like just having the screenshot from the character in this case. Now, that's something that you don't need to do like right now, but that is definitely something I would focus on as well.
You know, it's funny. I've gotten that. I have heard that before, and that character's actually drawn. It's not the model.
Oh, okay.
But I guess I copied it too closely.
Yeah, like what I would have gone for is like kind of, you know, make it like way more like detailed and all of that to be like more of like the fantasy of this character, like with like more nuts and bolts and panels and all of that.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
And then like you have basically a simplified version for the exact game because you don't want to have like a 10 million polygon main character.
Right.
But it's like kind of like, you know, how Celeste does their Steam capsule. It's like, yeah, Celeste is a very simple pixel art character, but then on the capsule itself, she's like pretty detailed drawn. And you see this a lot with games where like the capsule is the most important piece of art at the end of the day for your game. So you want to make it very like impactful and interesting. And I think that's kind of missing here with the drawing.
He's too flat.
He's too flat and like, yeah, that's also why I thought like, oh, it's just a toon shader from like Unity and you made like a little green screen room or something. Because he feels also very similar in that regard. I think, yeah, what this game needs as well is like more of a pretty corner, which is like just a smaller area. Like you have kind of like the city area, but it still feels very empty and big, and like your shadows are kind of weird. I assume this is done in Unity.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. It felt like a Unity game to me. Oh yeah, because we're using shaders. I like shader graph. I don't know. The problem is I think this game is going to take like a few years to get up to a good point based on like the state it's at currently. I also don't know how much time you have like every week to work on this. And you have to do like and the art and the programming and all of those things at the same time, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, my last game I worked on for 4 years, so I'm planning on doing like another 4 or 5 for this one.
Yeah. Oh, you have a previous game. Is it on Steam?
Yeah, it's not tied to my name because of the publisher, but it's Scholar of the Arcane Arts.
Because that might give me a better idea of like what you are capable of. Okay, this was a 2D game. So
Yeah, this one, the art is atrocious. This was my first game ever.
But like here, for example, you also have like a way more detailed like characters, for example, on the Steam capsule compared to like your in-game character. And that's, I think, what's also like missing on your current capsule.
Right.
Yeah. And I think it's kind of, yeah, it's single player extraction action RPG. The screenshots just feel so empty to me. I think that's like a bigger issue as well, but that also means just not just making buildings, but making like all of the trash cans and props and all of those things. And it's not Jet Set Radio. What's the game that I'm thinking about of like the studio that like got killed as well by Microsoft with like this art style?
Oh, are you talking about the rhythm fighting game?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
Hi-Fi Rush, I think.
Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of
Loved Hi-Fi Rush.
The vibes you want to go for as well, with like the more toon art style. Yeah, all of these are still textured, and the world, like, you know, the world feels so much more full at the end of the day. Like even a screenshot like this, it's like there's no combat going on, but there is just so much going on in the world. And then if we pull that back to like, I think this is like kind of the closest screenshot we can compare it to, where both are just like the character from the back. You can instantly like see like, oh, there is just, the world is too empty, basically.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's a great thing to use as reference.
So I would look at, yeah. What would I do first here? That's the question. I'm not sure. What is like your current priority list of like what would you keep working on now? If like you end this call and you're like, okay, I'm gonna now just go back to like doing this thing.
Well, I'm currently working on the demo. I think the first thing I would do is probably make the world look more full. The UI and the text has actually all been updated. That was just like me getting the Steam page up when I was like, oh, I have enough. So that was spot on with that. But I think the first thing I'm going to be working on is making sure, like you were saying, the world looks full, and the VFX I'm going to make like 1,000 times bigger and add more of it.
And a more impactful. Also, let me go back. You had sound effects, right? For like the trailer at least.
Yeah. And the music's from my composer, so you're not going to get DMCA'd or anything.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, you have like basic footsteps. Okay, you have like a minimum of sound effects at least. I mainly want to hear the combat. Yeah, okay, so there's something, it's just like general game feel, I think, that is very much missing here still to a certain degree, of like impact frames and things like that. And that's something that like also takes time. Do you have like the Unity game feel asset? Like, I think it's just called feel, right?
No, I don't know what that is.
Oh, you're missing out, my dude. It's like the gold standard in terms of like, is this the asset pack? Yeah. In terms of like making your game and like combat feel very nice, because it makes it very easy to add like, you know, impacts, flashes, squishes, and all of those things, basically particle effects, without having to manually code like all of it. And I think it's something that I really like, of like, oh, you want to tween in. I'm pulling up like on stream so you can see as well. And this asset, especially if you're doing combat, I think is 100% required almost for this style of game. Because like, yeah, you can technically make all of these things yourself, but it's like so much. And there's also like so much game feel things that you don't know are game feel. Like what I like to do here is also just go through like the entire list of like, what is every single thing that I can add here? There's another good site if you want to know game feel in general that maybe you know. This is for 2D games, but I think a lot of these things you can still take for 3D games. I'm gonna send you the link. I'm gonna drop it in like chat afterwards. Where this is made by the developer of Dead Cells, where you can like manually see all of the different kinds of game feel, and you can turn them on and off. So you can see like, oh, this is like the default game, and it's like very simple Unity default project. And then you can be like, okay, I want to have certain things with lighting. I want to have like, there's like also small stuff like, let me just enable all again. Like if you jump, there's like little squashes on landing. And like, oh, when I land from a taller spot, like enemies get pushed a bit. I would look at this and kind of see like, what of these things can I implement for my own game in terms of game feel as well? Because I think if you are making a hack and slash game, it is crazy important at the end of the day to have good game feel, because that is going to be the core gameplay loop.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. That's awesome. This is awesome. Thank you.
So I think I would look at those two. Let me actually send the link just in chat as well, so people can try it out for themselves. So yeah, I think those would be the main things. Like, you take a look at Hi-Fi Rush, and whilst, you know, maybe you're not going to get to that level, I would still look at it, and it's like very humbling to go back and forward between like the game you're trying to make and then the game you're currently making. I've done this with some of our games as well. And just like see what are all of the things that I am missing basically, and which one of these can I implement relatively quickly, like the way you do lighting, like the way that there's like particle effects, like the way that you do UI, of like how can I get somewhat close to having a screenshot that is looking as good, basically.
Yeah, the Hi-Fi Rush recommendation, as soon as you started clicking on it, I was instantly like, oh my God, what am I doing? This is, that's gotta be what I'm shooting for.
Yeah, because it's like, if you're not even able to get close to it, it's like, why would people want your game? And of course, there's more to just visuals alone, but it's like visuals are going to dictate all of your marketing as well, basically.
No, 100% agree. That was actually the issue with my my first game, is all the reviews were like, I know it's ugly, but give it a shot, it's good. I want to like get reviews that aren't saying like apologizing for the looks. So that's definitely good.
No, I think, okay, if you're going into this with the idea of like, yeah, I can spend 4 or 5 years on this, but I think that's good, because I think it is going to need a lot of love still. How long have you been working on this so far, actually?
November was a year. So this is
Okay.
my first 3D game, and like the first 6 months was just learning 3D modeling and how to move in a 3D space and stuff like that.
Yeah, how to set
So I
up.
would say like the last 6
elements.
months is, yeah, the last 6 months has actually been like developing the art style and all that good stuff, all that fun stuff.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about the Steam capsule. I think the Steam page went up a little bit too early, but it's like whatever at this point. On the other hand, there is something out already.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would just
Yeah, I
focus
think my
on
big one is on,
make the game look
Oh, sorry, go
better
ahead.
now, I think would be my priority.
Yeah, absolutely. Gonna go work on the VFX, make sure that the spaces feel more filled in and not empty open wide. That's definitely my priority now. Awesome. Thank you, man.
All right, perfect. I don't know if you have another question, or if not, I have
A question that you can answer in 30 seconds? No, I
Yeah.
don't.
Okay, then I have one for you that you can maybe answer in 20 seconds.
Yeah.
What would you rather have, me as your son or as your father?
Boy, I would rather have you as my son, so then I could tell you how proud I am of you every day.
You're gonna unlock some daddy issues in me now. But all right, perfect. Thank you very much, Endo, and best of luck still.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
All right.
Bye.
See ya. All right. That brings us back to friend of the channel, Le Ginger Dev. Let's drag him in. He is currently muted and deafened, so I don't know if he knows this. You're watching this, Le Ginger Dev. Aha, he is here.
Why? Hello there.
Hello there.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. The question always pulls people up. I love it.
It's an interesting one. I think you asked me it and I answered it last time.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw me play your incremental game.
Did you play it already?
Yeah, you sent it yesterday on stream, right? Or like not yesterday, 2 days ago on stream.
I wasn't actually sure if you played it or not. I ended up having to deal with family stuff. So
I ended up playing it on stream. So tell me, what's been the thoughts about it? The vibes.
So I'm at an interesting point where I'm starting to get a lot of feedback from people. And this is one of the reasons I've sent it out to Mr. Elliptic, Hypnotic Games, like all the big players like Just Cavino, people that you can see online at the moment in our Twitch community. And I've not had a single person that's disliked the game or said it's like, everyone says quite a unique concept. And it's the first idea I've had in a long time where I feel like it's actually worth pursuing, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I played it. I was not really sold on it. What's the unique part about it?
It's just a hybrid between a incremental and a cultist management. It's only got about 15-20 minutes of content at the moment, and it's only been in development for 28 days. So I'm proud of where it is.
Yeah,
it's more.
Do you have a Steam page for it yet? Just so I can pull up like.
I do not. I literally just got the logo sorted for it, and I'm about to hit up a friend who does splash art.
I think you shared something. Yeah, you have the itch.io page. That's fine as well. Okay, it's not ideal actually. Oh well, I can pull up just. No, you have a video. I'm just gonna pull up that video. So that
Yeah, this is the intro. This has been my last 2 days. This is me figuring out how everything works. I say figuring out how everything works, how I want to piece together stuff.
Oh, I didn't have this, I feel, yesterday of the intro. Or like when I did the live stream when you sent it to me. But yeah, it's a clicker game. I think the biggest problem that I had when I played it was that I didn't really find any of the automation. Like I just kept on clicking, and I was kind of expecting like an auto clicker to have shown up way earlier.
From the people which I've shown the game to, everybody except for like maybe 1 or 2 people have stayed in the first room and not realized they could go through a door.
Yeah,
so
that's me as well. I didn't know that was a thing. You can do that from the start, or
yes. Essentially, what the first 2 builds ago, I sent out to Mr. Elliptic, and he was like, "Game's really good. I really enjoy the concept, but." And the biggest issue he had was he didn't know when he could buy things or when things that were interactable had a reason to be interacted with, which makes so much fucking sense. I can't believe I missed that. I can't believe I missed something so goddamn simple. So that's why you now have the exclamation mark on the altar, and it made the game just infinitely more readable, so much more readable. And so what I'm planning on doing is also adding them to the doors as well. So I've essentially built an incremental system that can tell when things in certain areas can be used. So I'll probably just add them to the door because no one actually realizes, oh, there's a door there. Oh, that's what a door looks like.
I think the onboarding needs to be better because now when you explain this to me, it's like, okay, this sounds like a very different game. I thought I was just getting generic cookie clicker clone, but it's an orb basically.
It's an orb with devotion that did you unlock any other rooms?
No, because I didn't know there were other rooms to unlock. I went. I went up to like 2,000 coins or something. No, like more than that. And like I got a bunch of upgrades. And I'm like, okay, I've been doing this for 6 minutes, but there's no like rewarding gameplay loop for me here. I just click and I click faster.
Yeah,
but that was it. Like,
so you're not the only person. you're not the only person I've sent it to that didn't realize. A few people did. Obviously everyone that watches me on Twitch knew about the door when they tried it. So there was no like harsh onboarding that I'm missing essentially. But yeah, a lot of people didn't realize there's a door, and I had to spell it out. And then I even convinced somebody today who doesn't like incremental games to try the game, and I realized, yeah, he had no idea. Even for like people who doesn't fully understand the concept of the game, should be able to learn how to play it easily.
Yeah.
And those doors were the biggest hurdle for everybody.
Yeah,
I
'cause
like the doors. I like
the
the
clicking
animation.
part was obvious. It was everything else that was the issue.
Yeah, so it's come quite far. And yeah, I'm just at the moment, I've spent the last 2 days doing the main menu and like the intro scene and the transition from the main menu to the intro. If you've not played the game yet, like that's been my last 2 days. I've enjoyed it quite a bit, and now I've got to go onto content because I mean I can share my screen. I can show you.
Yeah, if that would be good. Yeah.
So let me do this because it's open at the moment.
Okay, yeah, there's a lot of room. That changes.
Yeah, there's a lot of rooms, a lot of features, a lot of quirkiness to it. So a couple of days ago, I started planning out what my features are going to be and building like the base level rooms for them. So that's what all of these are currently. But yeah, I'd say if you go to play it again, first make sure you got the right version if you didn't have the whole intro sequence, because
Yeah.
I'm very proud of it. Did the main menu look like a main menu?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay,
I'm
then
not 100% sure anymore, but I think it was decent.
no, that's absolutely fine. But yeah, I got my logo sorted as well. But right now, content is my biggest hurdle.
Mhm.
And I'm trying to get people to play test and essentially roast my game to the harshest of their capabilities. But even people like strangers, like I really like the idea. So I think this might be the first project I've felt in a while that feels like a game, if that makes sense.
I do
It
think
doesn't feel
like
like a
the
prototype.
clicking and things like that felt good as well. I was just like, there's not enough game here. But like now it feels like there's a lot more game here.
Yeah. So I'll press play and I'll show you where it's currently at. But a lot of conversation I've had is the game's called All Hail the Orb. So the main menu looks like this. I'll put audio on. Yeah, so like the whole system looks good. It looks like a game. And that's been like, I feel like as a game developer, especially if you're solo or in a group, you're very much of a, it doesn't feel real until a main menu's been put in that looks correct.
Yeah.
Because that's the first thing you see. And I think, I don't know who I heard that from, whether it be a YouTube video in the past or something, but it's so fucking true. It's so true.
It helps as well if like this feels like an incremental game main menu also, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's
like
very simplistic.
Yeah, but it has like the game feel already to a certain degree.
Yeah, and you know that's like you were talking earlier to the previous guy about using the feel asset. I have used it in the past. I much prefer doing it by coding.
Yeah, I
don't like the inspector bloat.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I just delete my save data, you have like this whole intro sequence if it's the first time you've played.
Yeah.
I got AI to build me a volume. Oh crap! Yeah, I'm dealing with another room at the moment. Ignore that. Let's see when the game's actually started. But yeah, I got to build me a posterized shader, but not for like singular objects, but as a post-processing stack. So that's how I'm able to do this effect of colors like all being out. Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
See the 5 from the other room I was messing with. I'll ignore it and pretend it isn't there.
Yeah, I can see the doors now. Those were basically not there previously, I feel.
Yeah, I fucked up the lighting somewhere down. Like, in all fairness, it will all have like an end pass to make sure everything's correct later on. Right now, I'm not too bothered. And this, I got a whole bunch of errors. A whole bunch of errors.
We ignore those.
I've got two. Yeah, we ignore those. This is what happens when you're in the transition period of trying the game, like and testing, like showing people. You have to really like just grit your teeth and be like, yeah, I understand, it's fine. Yeah, just got this stuff working.
Yeah, I got this part I got like a whole bunch of the upgrades. And I think the general clicking and like the game polish was pretty good. I think you just cheated. Yeah.
You cannot prove that.
Yeah.
There's not an inch that can prove that.
Yeah, okay, this is very different. Yeah.
It makes it's one of those things that like there's quite a lot of content. And yeah, I've definitely buggered up the lighting if I've got this hard black line. Yeah, like I've put a lot of time and effort into polishing.
Yeah. How long have you been working on this? Pretty fast still, no?
28 days.
Yeah, because you were not working on this the previous time we had like the call-in stream that you joined.
Nope, this project didn't even exist.
Yeah.
This is what 10 years experience doing this practically professionally does.
Yeah,
I think you have a workflow that works.
I think that's the benefit. So what do these other rooms do? Tell me.
So the whole premise of the game is that you start off in the orb room. You collect devotion and you open up a door. You realize that you can unlock this room first if you really want to store up to 10k, but I'm going to put the little exclamation mark that kind of indicates, oh, you can afford this door. You should probably go through this one first. So if I summon, you get... I can't speed up the game because I kind of removed my debug menu, but it's fine. We'll wait a whopping 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So you get an achievement for your first devotee. They've all got randomly generated names and little mumblings I did on my microphone.
Did you make all the art yourself as well?
Ooh, no.
Okay.
Okay, yes, this is definitely broken right now. This is what happens when you piss about with... So I'll get to what this room up here was that I was messing around with. But essentially, you put him on a location, and now he passively generates devotion. So you can see here, devotion per second is 10.
Yeah.
So that's like the idle part or the auto part happens very early. Very, very early. And then the game goes like, for instance, this room over here. This is also a idle thing where you can go in here and purchase upgrades.
Okay, yeah.
So
this looks pretty good.
Goes up, yeah. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is a game that definitely is gonna have a good momentum. Like this is a game that I think answers a lot of people's needs. Or like I'm looking for.
Yes, this is what I mean. Like we're in a golden age for an incremental game. This game is so fucking far out there, but it's interesting and it's mixing some of people's favorite parts, which is exploration, incremental clicking, and management, which is very hard to do.
Yeah.
And there's definitely still things I need to iron out. Like I'm going to add a job system for them. So if I go and just show the other rooms, you'll have a basic understanding. For everyone in the YouTube, no, it's not on Steam yet. It will be coming to Steam soon, hopefully.
When are you planning on releasing? Like March, April, I guess, right after the next fest?
Yeah, it'll probably be for next fest release. Because I think that if this could pick up the momentum, I think this will do well on Reddit and Shorts.
Yeah, on all of the content.
Yeah, so I've got this up here, which does nothing. It's been there since like the first week, and I just haven't found a reason to use it yet. It'll happen. It'll 100% happen. But so you'll see over here, we've been spawning these. So I'm going to give myself essence. You guys saw nothing. This will not be in the game. So if I go here, oh yeah, another thing. Ignore that. Just the nature of how it is. So you get the achievement room, and this is where you can like unlock extra features. So you have all the achievements which you can get in the game, and then you can claim the ones which you've got.
Oh, they give you like a benefit, I guess, if you get like that.
Yeah, so they give you points, and then you can go talk to this guy. So one of them's a duck, and this is probably my favorite thing. If you happen to come online when I'm live, you'll see where these ducks have been used in my overlay.
Yeah, like one of the stream ones of like the viewers.
Yeah, I built a custom one inside inside this project. It's the
Mm,
reason why there's not a web version of it yet, but
mm. And that's all it does. I mean, that's the silly stuff you need, I guess.
yeah.
Yeah, this looks really solid. So my question is, what's your question for me? Because you said something at the beginning, but
So I feel like my question doesn't work as well until you've had the chance to play through it, like in its intended use. But for me, my main question is, I'm not really good with the whole marketing aspect.
yeah,
I'm really shit at it.
I think it's gonna be easy.
Where
mode
would you?
for this game?
If it probably would, but it still needs. Like I'm shit. I'm shit with making videos. I don't. As big as my social group is, it's not very wide in the video designer area.
Yeah. You don't have to make videos.
Oh,
You
yeah.
just let people make videos about this. You send this to content creators. You put in a build on itch.io, like a web version.
I hadn't even considered reaching out to
That's like the
content creators.
You probably know Aramis, right? The game dev YouTuber.
Yes.
You basically just copy what he did in terms of marketing. They got a demo up that was like 20-30 minutes. Put the demo on, I think put the demo on itch first, do a playtest on Steam to get like first version out. Sent that to content creators already, like Orbital Potato covered it. I think he would say yes to this as well, because this is really solid looking and has a great hook. And just start from there, get the first like traction from like itch.io, make a bigger demo, like update basically, and make that a dedicated demo on Steam. Don't immediately start with the demo on Steam, start with playtest first, get the first like versions out. And then only once you feel like, okay, we now have like a decent amount of content, make it a dedicated demo, because then you can also participate in like the Steam trending free and get a bunch of reviews for that. And like every time basically you send it to content creators as well. You send it when you have the first playtest version, you send like another wave of emails when you make the actual demo, like you give them the demo a few days in advance. And then also with release. And I would focus on those things.
So
I don't think you need to make a single video yourself for this game, basically.
do you reckon it'll sell itself?
I think
Based on what you've
content
seen.
creators will sell this game for you. Like the visuals are good enough that content creators will want to play this. And they have an infinitely bigger audience than you trying to start. Like, I don't know if you were watching like the stream earlier, but there was like this guy, he was like, should I start a gaming channel to like market my own game?
Oh yeah, he was like 2 people ago, I think.
Yeah, and you're kind of like at that same point of like, why would you do that? When there are so many other content creators who will want to play this game as well for you, who have way bigger audiences, who have way better audiences. You just focus on making the game. Don't get distracted on like making your own devlogs and all of that.
All right, I 100% agree. Would you be all right if at some point down the line I hit you up in DMs to
Yeah,
chat about this?
sure. Yeah, no problem.
I'd appreciate it. Also, for the people that have been asking, the art assets, because you also asked this earlier, Marnix. The art is a mixture of 3 things. 1, the environment asset, like the background and the walls. They're from a dungeon asset pack, and I think they work perfectly. I have made edits to things, like for instance, where this wall seam is. I can pixel edit stuff.
Yeah.
I have no problems doing that. I'm very efficient with editing. But there's very few things I've drawn. Like I drew this. I changed the color of him from red to yellow. There's a pixel artist person on Twitch called Elthan. He's the one who did all the cultists. But I'm very lucky because I've mingled with all the pixel artists in my time period when I'm on Twitch.
Yeah.
And they help me out for free. The only thing I've paid for from one of these artists is my logo, and that's it. And that was done in like for $20, and it looks great.
Yeah, it looks
fits the vibe of the game. But
very
it looks
nice.
fantastic. Yeah, it's a mixture of things. Like I've drawn some things in this game, and I've just recently had someone from a pixel art server go, I used to do pixel art. I'm really rusty, but would you be up for allowing me into your project for free? And I'm like, well, if the game makes money, I'll give you money, because people working for free, never going to happen. I want to compensate. I understand right now I'm piss ass poor, can't do that. But if it does well, which I hope it will, I can compensate. Like, he did all the like this, this, and this.
Like
I drew the
backgrounds.
cannons and I drew and animated the doors. Yeah, it's just nice. Like, you can tell where he's drawn stuff. Like, this looks lovely, and this is the kitchen. Yeah, it's a mixture. I've been very, very lucky because I'm such an extroverted person. I just say hello to people, and then like the very first piece of artwork I got in this game, for context, so people can see this. This is what the first few days of my game look like.
Yeah.
It doesn't look great.
But you focused on what mattered, like the game feel, the upgrades.
Yeah, it's building a bunch of initial tools, and then like a couple days later, I spoke with a streamer called Easy Perp, and I was the only viewer in the stream. Said hello to him for a little bit, and he's like, "I like you. Do you want me to draw you anything?" I was like, "Yes." So he drew me the altar, and I implemented this in about 4 hours, from what it was before to this. Like the candles are still frozen. So it's all been a work in progress.
Yeah, you can see like there's no animation yet. But I mean, you can see the progress. It's good that you record a bunch of stuff as well. Like, you can probably make
I'm on YouTube.
one devlog or something like that, probably. But
Yeah,
I think for
I'm
the
so
most
used
part,
to recording everything.
other content creators, probably.
Yeah, like I used to do YouTube back in the day when I didn't have a child, and I got into the habit of just recording everything. It doesn't matter if I think it's shit.
Yeah, just so you
it's
have
going to be
it.
recorded.
Yeah,
I have a record. But I've done 28 days over 2 months. Not even 2 months, over a month and a half. Oh no, it's almost 2 months. Yeah, so I've done about 28 days over 2 months. And it is a crazy amount of work. I do acknowledge that. I do like 8-hour days. Like just normal work day. But it's just experience.
Yeah,
It's
you know
just
how to do
experience
it
that comes
faster.
down to this. And yes, it's my favorite feature.
All right, well, I think
Yeah.
that's the update. I think it looks really solid. I think it has very good potential. I think
very,
you're
very grateful of that.
getting closer to like a first wave of like marketing is putting this on sending it in some like incremental game subreddits and all of that.
Oh yeah, it's just a lot of stuff, isn't it? Like,
Yeah.
if anybody, do you mind if I plug myself for a moment?
Sure.
So you can find me on Twitch at gamedev. I am live Monday to Friday, the complete opposite time zone as Bite Me Games. Complete fucking opposite side. But if you want to try out the game, there is a playable demo. Go find my itch page. It's both in my Twitch, and you can just search itch.io gamedev.
I think I can share
There
it.
is a...
It's maybe easier.
I'm pretty sure the Discord button in there doesn't work. You can find it on my Twitch if you want to give me feedback, though. But I'd appreciate all people giving me back stuff. And yeah, I will be back to snipe another one of your streams. Don't you worry.
All right. Perfect. Thank you very much
I'll
for having
catch you
called in.
later.
Yeah, and enjoy the rest of your day.
Evening is 1 a.m.
Yeah, complete opposite time zone then, I guess. Okay, and we have Lintlicker. That's a very unique name. You've been waiting in the live streams queue for a while. Is he here? Good. Are we gonna get something? He's gone. We lost him. I waited too long. Maybe he's gonna show up at some point. Who knows? Maybe he fell asleep. I'm here. My mic is fucked. Name games too. Oh, I hear something.
Hello. Sorry. My mic got unplugged right at the worst possible.
Right when I drag you in. No worries. How's it going?
Yeah, no. I've been paying. I was watching the whole time, and I was like, I'm gonna unmute, and then no. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I'm actually on the other end of the spectrum from your previous guy that was on here. I'm a brand new game dev, so I started in June, which obviously means that I've been doing, all of the YouTube research 24/7, including your channel. So been watching all
What's
of
the
your
tier
videos,
list?
usually at the gym.
What's the tier list of
It's,
game? Best,
yeah. So sorry, what?
What's the tier list of your favorite game dev YouTubers right now? Who's like S tier, who's A tier, who's F tier?
The other guy, what's his name? The dude that did Thronefall. He's like,
Oh, Jonas Tyroller.
he's up there. Jonas Tyroller, yeah, he's up there. I mostly watch you and him and the Indie Game Clinic. Those are like my top three, I think.
Yeah, I think there's nobody who watches Bite Me who doesn't watch Indie Game Clinic, I feel, at this point. Like,
I mean, if you watch one of them, you have to watch all of them because they're all very vastly different perspectives as well. Like yours is very focused on like games that are marketable and things like that because it's got this whole marketing aspect to it. Whereas like, other people like Indie Game Clinic is like he's reviewing people who are just doing like their dream game or like the game that they think would be cool a lot of the time. So it's like different audiences as well. So because I'm kind of doing something that I feel like is in the middle, that I started the idea with something that I thought might be marketable, but it's also very close. It's kind of like in the middle, so I just try to watch it.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
what are you?
my question?
Yeah. What's the question?
Yeah, so my game, I can't find. Well, maybe not marketing. Let's talk about testers first. So I'm having a really hard time finding like good testers for my game because my friends just suck at action games. And it's an action game, so like I can't expect them to pick it up and like really give me the kind of like they don't play roguelikes, like they don't play Hades and stuff like that. And it's like if I'm trying to make that kind of game, I really need somebody who's at least dabbled in, roguelikes that knows like what kind or what kind of mechanics to expect or what to compare it against. It's also super unique in that it's not like I'm a dude with a sword roguelite. It's based off of Star Fox, which in itself is an incredibly unique gameplay paradigm. In that it's either on rails or like mine's based on the all range mode, which is essentially you're constantly moving, flying. So it's kind of like
Do you have a Steam page?
Flight simulator games. Yes, I just got my Steam page up yesterday. It's really bad, so it's like I did the bare minimum to get it up. The game's called Star Striker. But yeah, it's the screenshots and the trailers were just basically what I could get to get it off the ground because I'm trying to also get it on Steam so I can deliver test a little bit easier instead of just having to send people an EXE, which is what I've been doing up till this.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
I remember your name now.
Yeah, I posted some comments probably at some point that you might have read.
Yeah.
But I've also been in the chat.
God damn it, I want to find it now. I can't find it. There's like Windows sounds everywhere. Give me like a second. No. I have too many comments, that's the problem. Here. Yeah. Okay.
I had asked if I could get someone to look at it too because I couldn't. I'm finding it hard to get people to even like respond to me, and I also because I'm constantly comparing my game to other people's first time games. It's like it's also crazy to me to see like the difference in I don't want to say quality, but just in like the stuff that you're talking about with like game juice and stuff like that. How many are just like missing effects in various places, or like that one guy recently said like, oh, I just don't put sound in I haven't put sound in my game, and it's like every single action in my game has a sound, like from the loading to the clicking to shooting to running out of ammo to when an enemy is about to fire at you, there's an audio and there's a visual cue for it to charge up to fire. Obviously there's a firing sound, there's sound that's in the projectile as it's traveling past you. Like I kind of try to take a lot of attention to detail, but it almost seems like it doesn't matter because I still can't get anyone to look at my game or give me any input about it.
Yeah.
So that was going to be like my next question of like, is it more because I'm just like trying to market to YouTube? Like, should I be looking for other game devs, or like, you know, how can I even get input on it, you know?
Okay, so I recognize this comment. I recognize the name, because I'm gonna be honest, I thought it was a dumb comment. I looked up your game after I got this comment. Like, I went to like, oh, can I
You
find
did?
this? Yeah. Because the moment you say, hopefully this doesn't come off as arrogant, you already
Right.
got.
Yeah, I wanted it to be. I wanted someone to read that and be like, okay, let me tear this guy apart, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's like at this point, I'm like goading people into like, okay, then at least tell me what you don't like about it. If it's like garbage from the get go, please, like anything, you know?
Okay. So guys, I don't know how many people are watching right now. 102, and then Twitch is like 11. Perfect. I want to know your guys' opinion as well. I'll tell mine as well. Of like, I like your statement of like, I can't believe how bad most people's first game they release look and feel. I'm now gonna pull up a screenshot of your game, and I want you guys to tell me your honest opinion about what the hell you think about this. Because I'm gonna be honest, the moment I saw this screenshot, I'm like, what are we doing here? With the giant Tory gates.
This is all this is all like a lot of it's also placeholder. Clearly, like I just said that this was. I was trying to keep my Steam page private, but I guess you can't do that. So when I published it, I didn't realize like, oh, now it's everybody is going to see it forever now. And because I'm new, this is my first everything, so no idea. But yeah, like even the main ship is placeholder. You know, like I'm planning on hiring an artist for this stuff, so I'm still working on the core aspects of the game. If you look at the items, like if you scroll forward and you look at the items, like they're like Chat GPT generated items. You know what I mean? But like you can't get what I'm talking about from the screenshot. The screenshot's rough. This is also before I applied like art style shaders as well. These are relatively old screenshots. That's no excuse. My point is that like, yeah, the other things that you're going, kind of like what you just showed, that app where you could take all the feel out of it, but it was still a core game at it. It's like you're not going to know that until you play it. And so unless I have testers that can feel the juice and see the screen shake or hear the sound effects, like the sound design and stuff like that, like I haven't been spending all of my time only on visual. You know, you can't. I mean, I have to do everything.
Yeah, your trailer is just 8 minutes of gameplay.
Yeah, it's not, like I said, this is not a trailer. This is not ready for release. I'm not going to sell it until like, I'm not going to put it on for sale for like a year from now. Like I wouldn't even say the demo would be ready for another 4 or 5 months, you know?
Okay.
And yeah, it's without the sound, man, it's brutal, I gotta say.
So going back, I'm
I'm
right,
asking
like,
because like I'm not scared to look at my Steam page because it's definitely not ready for eyes. The Steam page was basically like I need to get my friends a way to download the game so I can stop sending them EXEs. But like, you know, I'm not trying to like roast my Steam page because I know it's terrible. Like everything is awful about it. It breaks every like just like, even in the splash, the Star Striker splash is just like there's no ship on it. It's just a word. Like I just worked it up, you know. Tons of placeholder stuff, but it's like I need someone to play it to tell me if it feels like a roguelite. You know what I mean? Like it feels like it's something you could get better at, if it feels like it's something that's the combat is fun, because then I'll know where to put more effort into like, or like, you know, I don't even know if that's why I can't work on the art style that much, is because it's like, what if some of this stuff doesn't make the cut? What if I wind up cutting it out? You know, what if the UI completely changes? So I can't make it perfect. I'm not trying to sell this game tomorrow. It still has a ton of work to do, but I need someone to play it regardless. So, you know, how do I find the right testers? How do I find testers that like, you know, play action games? I mean,
it's gonna be hard to find them. Like finding testers in general is very hard, I would say. It's something that's like, yeah, you can put the game up on itch.io, but even then probably the problem is also of like, why would a tester want to play it when the game looks like this? That's also kind of the thing of like, I look at this screenshot, it does not make me even want to download this game.
So the visuals are a bar of entry already.
The visuals are like the first thing you see, and if the first thing I see, like I don't know if you saw the stream I did of like the Steam review quizzer, but like I look at this and like first 2 seconds based on like these screenshots, like, oh, this is a 0 review game because it just does not look interesting at all. And if that's the case, then why would I want to actually give this a shot? Whereas if we saw like the previous guy's game, like his visuals looked interesting enough that people are already like, okay, this looks interesting. I want to try this genre. Let me try it out for myself. And it's like, if you put this on itch.io with like this capsule also, and like with these screenshots, nobody is going to want to download this, because it's like, why are we doing this here? So yeah, it's kind of, you have the chicken and egg thing.
Okay, so
maybe.
the setting's still not good enough. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the hard part, right? Is it like, I know it's not ready. I'm not considering it to be launchable until like a year from now.
Mhm.
But you look at other people's or other entire studios like games that they're testing before they put like even meshes in for the enemies, and they're just block shooting at each other. And that's an incredibly important part of testing, is just figuring out if it feels good. Especially when it looks bad or when it sounds bad or any of that stuff. So, for me to put effort into getting the game to feel good or to sound good, obviously it means I have to pull time away from visual art or stuff like that. And these are also very old screenshots as well, so it doesn't even look like this anymore. This is just what I had when I could put to get the Steam page up. But it's like also, yeah, it's like I can't ask anyone to look at the Steam page and give me a review, because this is not what I would consider. It's like, I just need testers. Like, I'm at the point where I need testers. I'm not at the point where I'm trying to really sell it or even market it, because it doesn't look good enough for that. And I know that.
Mhm.
You're not telling me anything I don't know about.
Yeah. So you just want to know, how do I get testers, I guess? I think step number one is, you need to do
The
game.
right tester.
The right
Yeah, like how do I get testers that understand that I'm making based off of Star Fox? It's supposed to feel familiar to people that know the controls. It's got all the basic same controls of Star Fox. It's a roguelike.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think that, things like Reddit are going to be your best bet, I think, then. Because you'll find older people there as well.
Yeah, okay. I see someone says they'd like to test it. That's great. So let's definitely connect.
At least one person then.
Yeah, and I mean, if it's not like the most disgusting thing you've ever seen in the world, considering it's the first ever, totally that. But I'm really just mainly interested in like, hey, this game isn't even close to ready, but I think it's fun. I'm already having a great time with it, but I need someone else to tell me, like, am I just biased?
Yeah. I get it. Yeah, I think just like Reddit and itch.io would be the two platforms I would go for as having like a way. And then maybe making like some very simple shorts about the game, just showing the combat. It's also a pretty good format, because you can basically cut this as a vertical video without much issue,
Yeah.
to kind of get like a perspective in that regard of what people think of the game. But I think
Yes,
the
yeah,
visuals
yeah.
need some love as well. Like, maybe the visuals are better now. You
Okay.
say that it's older screenshots.
Yeah, do you want me to show you what it looks like now? At
If
least
you
I
can, that would be
give
nice.
you guys something. Yeah, so I all for the last week or 2 weeks, I was learning about shaders, filters for the first time. So I
Good dope.
tried a bunch of those, which I think really helps any 3D game, especially low poly, is giving it like black outlines and kind of cell shading, which I just recently got going. So I think it immediately makes things look a little better, or at least in some regard. Kind of makes the enemies pop a little more, I don't know if you can see like the black outlines on this enemy. Makes it look a little bit more cartoony, kind of like that.
It looks like a very different
Hi-Fi
game
Rush.
now. Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay, that's what I was hoping for. Okay, so
I
can
don't
show
know
you
if it's a
guys
good
that
thing.
I
Oh,
can-
it looks like a different game. I'm not sure if it looks like a better game. It just looks different than the store page.
Interesting.
I wouldn't lie to you.
Like obviously this.
That's the. At least you have music, which helps compared to.
Yeah, it's placeholder too, though. Like I need to hire a composer, but I did put a bunch of tracks in there that I feel like fit the vibe of what I want, because it's all I have.
Yeah. Okay.
But I also recently put in, recently put in a tutorial, because the players that I was getting, like my friends, they can't even complete the first level because they
Okay.
can't like fly the ship meaningfully. And it's like, okay, and the only people I have to test are like them and my girlfriend or my wife, I guess now. So I had her play it, and she couldn't do it either. And then I was
Yeah.
like, okay, well, just for comparison, let's have you do the tutorial from Star Fox 64, and she couldn't complete that either. So I was like, oh man, that doesn't give me any information. Like, you know, it's like I can't even tell if it works or not. Also, it's just being solo is so hard. Like,
Yeah.
I don't have it's just really a lot. But I tried to create like some nice, some nice little tutorials. I tried to add like the juice of like the ship shaking when you fire, or when
Yeah.
when explosions are nearby, or like if you
Yeah, it
dash,
has
you can see
some
there's like some
game feel at
what's
least.
it called? It's got
Speed
motion
lines?
blur and
Yeah.
speed lines, but you can see you get a little motion blur as well. I think the shader that I put on everything is like a PSX shader. Really did like a really good job of making it kind of look better since it's low poly. But you look at those screenshots on my Steam page, and it does look like a totally different game. These black outlines and reducing the number of colors and adding, what was it called? I don't know, whatever those pixels that red color out, just makes it feel a lot better, look a lot better. But yeah, even my environments, I consider them to be placeholder, because kind of the idea behind the game, if anybody is listening or interested, is that in Star Fox you're on rails, but there are situations where you are basically in all range mode, where you're just flying around in any direction. And I'm basically making this game little arenas of all range mode, similar to like the 3DS version, I guess, where you're just going and you fight a couple of enemies. Although there's roguelike progression, so you'll be getting, stronger fire, more laser, kind of. And I think it's a kind of a unique idea, because most roguelites are either like hand, sword combat, or now they're a lot of deck builders or something, and nobody's done it to like the flight games yet. There are some that are more like Microsoft Flight Simulator, where you can completely invert your ship and it's more kind of like you're flying an F-16. But I don't think anybody's really done the Star Fox formula, because after Nintendo abandoned it, it just kind of sat there.
Yeah.
It's so specific, it's so unique, too, in the way that it works, in the way that it was designed for you to like fly a ship with only an N64 controller. So there's also been a lot of technical challenges and controlling challenges.
Yeah. I think one thing that you need to keep in mind as well, I just looked up, Star Fox 64 came out like 3 years before I was born. So of course it's going to be like, I don't have a nostalgia feeling for this, because I never grew up with this. The Bite Me audience in general is a lot older than I am. So that's maybe also why like chat is like, hey, this looks like pretty hype still. But I think the game feel is actually pretty solid from like what you showed me also just on like the screen share. I think it's the levels that's like really holding back the game right now. I think like the actual game feel, the speed lines, the combat actually felt pretty okay. I think it's just like there's this image I saw recently of like, there's like a guy with no eyebrows and no like front teeth, and it's like you don't even notice that he doesn't have like the eyebrows, because you're just so focused on the fact that he's like smiling and there's like a big hole in his mouth. And that's kind of what I feel here as well, of like, yeah, the game feel looks good, but I just can't focus on the game feel when the rest of the level basically looks like that.
So, and you're saying that it's like the snow level specifically, or like this first level is really bad, obviously, because it's just shitty assets everywhere.
I think, yeah, maybe like also like the terrain is like super low. I don't know actually
It is, yeah, it's very.
Because
like, this was my messing around with the terrain builder for the first time, so I was making hills and just practicing stuff, and it's like I've messed around with this a number of times, like this first level, just trying to get it to look a little bit better, but eventually I was having issues with like enemies flying through hills, and so I made it mostly open, and I think that actually works a little bit better, but it also kind of makes things feel a little bit more empty. So I tried to fill it with objects, but obviously all of the same object.
Yeah, the Tory gates, my dude, the Tory gates there.
Yeah. It's too much, yeah, it is.
The moment I saw that, I was like, what are we doing here?
I'm gonna be honest with you, I never planned on showing my game, especially on a stream. Like, I just I saw that you were streaming, and I was like, oh, you know what? Maybe this is time for me to like try to get more involved in the community, because that's part of what is hard about me not having testers, is that I'm so new
Yeah,
and
and
I'm
then being
shy and I don't,
solo.
I don't want to show people my shit game, because I agree it's got like really shitty parts to it, But I also really like actually genuinely enjoy playing it.
Yeah,
So it's like
I think if
I
you
believe in it,
can,
and I put so much time that I feel like maybe if I had an artist to work with me, or to like a tester to tell me if I'm going in the right direction or not, that it could be something special and not just something that people pass up on because it looks like shit,
yeah, I think having an itch.io build available is always going to be a good one, I think, for this. When you have someone, because now it's like, okay, we have someone in chat who wants to play it. I can't like send them the link, so immediately they're gonna like lose out on like how can they try out this game, basically.
Yeah.
So that would be also something that I would look into.
Itch.io. So I don't know much about itch.io.
Oh, really?
So
Okay.
yeah, like I'm super new. Like honestly, like I kind of went there to look at it, but I wasn't sure if like I could just upload my game, or how I could even use that platform to get testers. Is it just other devs, or is it people that are actually just looking for testing?
There's also people looking to play games in general. It's like also for game jams. It's way smaller than Steam. But like if you have a somewhat decent like capsule, not what you have right now, I think like you will still get like some organic interest basically in the game. That's how we did it, for example, with like my virtual friend. I talked about it earlier on the stream. It's like, okay, I have a first build. I throw it on itch.io. We got 300 downloads or something like that. And then we got like some feedback on that. And I did that also without being like, hey, YouTube, because I knew this was going to be a game that like YouTube was going to hate as well.
Right.
So
I just know your audience.
Yeah, I know that like nobody likes anime waifus in our audience. So based on that, I threw it on itch.io and we got some feedback from there. And it's like a very simple, you simply just upload like a zip file or a .exe file, and that's it, basically, and people can download it. And it's very much expected of like, these are games that are in development, they're not there yet, but you can kind of like try out new stuff. And I would upload it there. It's very easy, you don't need to pay anything, it's completely free. As long as your build is under 2 gigabytes, but you're using Godot, so that should be fine, you're good.
Okay, it's a little over 2 at the moment, so.
You can probably figure out.
I can probably trim that down, though. Yeah, it's not. By the way, for people, I just posted my Discord in the chat. For anybody that said they were interested, I would love to hear
did you post
negative, positive feedback, anything.
Links get nuked.
I tried to.
Yeah. If you can send it to me, I can send it like, because I have admin powers, I can post links in chat. Like if you DM it to me.
Discord.
And then I'll share this instead.
And yeah, I actually saw someone in the chat who said, what did they say? If you want to focus on mechanic feedback, why not switch to a more simple?
I think that was a dumb take.
Then rise to no, but I want to know what they meant by this, because I don't know how to switch art styles like this. Like the models are the models, and I found the most basic, simple models I could find, for the reason of I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to put a lot of artistic fidelity in this, being that I'm not a 3D modeler, animator, first time game dev. So I tried to pick super low poly stuff. The main ship is like, I was a different pack, but it seemed like it was somewhat similar. So my whole concept was like, maybe I can just, piece together enough like low poly assets that are like very similar color wise, or I can recolor them myself. That seems easy enough, and make it look cohesive. Which I also am assuming that's why a lot of first-time game devs just don't do 3D in general, because it's way harder. It's like pixel art, which I feel like you can make a lot more cohesive easier. But yeah, I'm just curious what they meant by that. Like,
I think it's gonna be like
change the art style.
You can start with like just simple like capsules and boxes, basically. But I think like at the end, I think it's not a great approach. It's like, there is like a certain genre of people who are like, yeah, if my game is not fun when it's just gray boxes, I don't start further development. But I think it's like needless. I'm not subscribing to that philosophy, at least.
Yeah, I try to do it kind of in tandem. I subscribe to the idea that like it also keeps you engaged in it when it starts to look a little bit better for yourself, because you're looking at it every day and working on it, and you are also starting to get inspired by your own additions of like, oh, and then maybe I'll put this here and there, and it's, I don't know, it's just part of my process. I can't just leave it all. I mean, I did that long enough, and then I was like, okay, now I need to make it look at least a little bit better. And I'm not surprised that people are saying that it's good. I would be shocked if it was my first attempt at a game and it was like the most. Totally noted, and I think that's going to take me the longest is once I get the actual game framework finished, which is mostly done now, and all the content done. Then it's going to be visual polish forever, which is why I also earlier in the chat said that I'm totally on board with eventually hiring an artist and just replacing all of it. Like everything that they're willing to do or that I can pay them for, like the main ship, the enemies, like all of it is really just meshes that don't have much bearing on easy to collision.
Yeah.
Like, I always kind of assumed that maybe I'll go get like a artist or a composer when it's closer to the end, but it's too early for that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think game feel is okay. I think you really need to focus on the art for a bit as well. I think testers is not the problem that you're dealing with right now.
And when you say the art, like just making it feel less like prototypey,
feeling
like
it less like, oh, I downloaded whatever free asset I could find, and I'm just gonna scale my Tory gate up 1,000 times and put it down. It's
How did you know? How did you know that's exactly what I did?
Because I can see it.
No, I'm kidding. I'm being sarcastic. I know. Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. Well, that's great. I mean, I appreciate the input. Honestly, I'm really just trying to get more involved in the indie community because I just feel so isolated.
Yeah.
Like I started building this with someone who's like one of my best friends who was a software engineer, and he was putting in like 1 hour a week, and I was doing like 8 hours a day. So I eventually had to break up.
You're like,
do my
we
own
can't do
thing.
this together. Yeah.
I can't. Yeah, it's like I risk, and so now he won't even like test it for me anymore, which hurts a lot and stuff.
There's
So
bad
it's like,
blood. Yeah.
yeah, but it's like I was like, hey, I'm actually going to make this game. Like, I'm not just going to like dabble in this. I'm going to go commit to this. I'm going to go study game design stuff. So yeah, it's like that didn't work out, and now I have one less tester who actually probably would have been the best person for it, who understands what I'm making and all that. So yeah, it's tough. I'm trying to just get any input that I can, and like less about the art style, because I mean I agree with all of you guys.
Yeah,
I just got this shit from an asset store because it's all I could do. I don't have time to 3D model. Like I could barely learn all this other shit.
Yeah. I think it was just funny. I recognize No Name Game Studio from the comment. I remember like most comments that people like leave on me, and I was like, I feel like I know this.
Oh, good to know. It's good to know you're reading them, man.
Yeah, I read every single one. You're not screaming into the void.
No, but that was definitely written in a bit of frustration, and just that like I can't, it's like even just someone to look at it to tell me that it sucks is like fucking. I'd pay for that, Just to tell me that the art style sucks is like someone who's not.
Oh, I think we lost him. In the meantime, I very quickly need to plug in a battery in my camera. I think he's still gone. I don't know what happened. I think his microphone died again. I swear I did not kick him. He was talking very vehemently. My camera is also flashing that the battery is like gonna die, but I plugged in a power bank, so I hope it's gonna survive. I'm not sure. We'll see.
Oh,
sorry. We're coming back.
Sorry, internet issues.
I can hear it. But I think we were wrapping up anyway. So thank you very much. Thank you very much still for having called in. I hope you can get some more feedback based on this.
Thank you. Thanks for taking a look, and feedback, honestly, like, more than I got in the last months of development. So, I'll take it. I'll take the eyes. You know what I mean? Thank you guys.
All right. Enjoy the rest of your day, and keep watching the live streams, I guess. And well, we really lost him at the end. Okay. Wait, let me finally read chat as well. God, you're telling me we have like 120 people watching and nobody else has the nuts to join, because the the queue is empty right now of like people who want to talk. I think we've had some interesting viewers drop by at least. What's happening? So, Dan van den Boogaard, Colonel MFC. Will there be more streams like this? Yeah, we will. You can join Schmiggy, but before you join Schmiggy, I need to take a toilet break first. Just as a reminder, what should you do? Here, it's in the way. Like in our Discord, you just join the waiting room channel. If you have the live streams role, you need to get you go to server guide. No, not server, channels and roles. And then here, you have to check live streams. And then you get the live streams role. And then you can see these channels, basically. But before we do that, I need to go and pee because I've been... White Monster always makes me pee. That's the one downside of Monster. So I'll be back in a few minutes. And then hopefully there's going to be someone in the waiting room. We'll see about it. So see you guys in a second.
Hey, I hope you've been enjoying the stream, but I kind of quickly want to give a shout out to our Patreon. These streams are only possible with the support of things like our Patreons, for example. And you may be wondering, really, I don't want to just donate money to you. I don't have that kind of money. Well, I have good news for you, because Patreon comes with a whole bunch of benefits. At the most basic tier of €5 a month, you get priority submission for getting me to play your game on streams, like for example, roasting streams. And on top of that, you also get access to a limited subset of all of the videos that we upload here on Patreon. Because that brings me to the big tier, the tier that I think most of the people who watch Bite Me honestly could use, and it's the Patreon Insider tier, which is €10. I know, it's a little bit more, but trust me, it is worth it, because what you get here is one extra video every week. And the benefit of these videos is, I don't really care about the views that these videos get, which means that sure, this is not going to be your general feel-good advice of starting a game dev studio, but it has some really in-depth stuff on here that wouldn't perform well on YouTube, for example. There are videos about how you get your game trailer to IGN, for example. There are bonus tier lists. Do I have to say anything more? We tier list hentai games, we tier list the best genres according to Chris Zukowski, and a whole bunch of other tier lists are available as well. One of the other really cool things that you get as part of the Insider tier is our monthly business overviews. So this is where every month I walk you through every single euro that we've earned and that we've spent, and we talk about the entire financial part of running a studio, basically. All of the ups and all of the downs. You get to join along for the ride regardless. I can keep going. There are so many videos at this point. There's a backlog of, I think, over 100 videos right now. Most of them are super in-depth. If you like more unfiltered raw content where I don't care about appeasing the algorithm gods, you're going to enjoy this. And then lastly, the big boy tier. If you enjoyed, for example, our streams where I do the viewer call-ins and you wondered, hey, I kind of want to ask Marnix my questions as well. I want him to play my game and give me my feedback directly one-to-one, give me all the secrets that he knows. I have a tier for you as well. That's the Patreon Pro tier. It's €50, but it gets you access every month to talk to me directly. I will give you my soul. I will talk to you. How do we make your game's launch as good as possible? Now, the one caveat is this only makes sense if you really have a playable build. If you just want to talk to me about your game idea, it's honestly not really worth it. So what are you waiting for? If you like the content we're doing here at Bite Me Games and you want to support us, make sure that we can keep doing these streams, for example, then join our Patreon. There's a whole list already of all of these amazing people who are all patrons, and they're all very nice. So you can go over to patreon.com/bitemegames and you can join our Patreon as well today. It is going to be worth it. It's also the best way to support us. So if you just like the content that we're making and you want to get a bunch of extra in-depth content, then honestly, go and check it out. Anyways, I think I've been disrupting the stream for too long, so let's go back to the actual live stream.
And we are back. I don't know if this works. I never know if it works. Because I don't hear any sound. So yeah, Schmiggy, you were able to join the live stream channel, I feel. So I think we're just gonna drag you in, right? So perfect. PD Anomaly Bite Me Game Course? No. Yeah. All right, let's just hop into it again. I got my break. My camera is still flashing. I really hope that it's not going to just die at a certain point, because I plugged in a power bank, but it's I'm charging it and using it at the same time, and it's at 2% battery. So yeah, hi Schmiggy, how's it going?
Hello, can you hear me? I had to mute the stream.
Yeah, I can hear you. I wanna. Stop. Okay. Okay. You're a long-time viewer, I feel already, or like at least
Yeah, I've been around
New
since
10 donation
Forge
from Big Booty
Industries,
Latina Return.
and the first thing that I found out, I was actually following you guys before I realized you guys have a YouTube channel. And
how you
I
follow us
kept
with.
Forge.
How do you do that? Like you were watching, you knew Forge Industry before the YouTube channel, or?
Yeah, and I had it in my wish list. I don't remember how I got there. I think it was this discovery queue on Steam. It was back in the day when Factorio and Satisfactory were hitting the market hard.
Yeah.
And I feel like that skewed the algorithm towards Forge Industries.
Yeah.
Industry. So yeah, and I remember it was in my wish list before I saw the video with you guys
Talking about the
lacking the
launch.
number of reviews.
Yeah.
And yeah, that motivated me to support you guys by buying the game, leaving a review. And I remember you actually replied to my review and then advised everyone else against it.
Yo. Now I'm curious. You left a review on Forge Industry that I replied to.
Yeah. And then you have a video that you actually, I think it wasn't a video, it was a live stream that you actually told everybody in the chat that you shouldn't do that. Find that funny.
Trying to see if I can find it, because now I'm very curious. Oh yeah, here. Let's respond to this review. Let me screen share just so people can see as well. This is very old.
Yeah, it's been a while.
yeah, where you said like something was broken, and then we respond, yeah, it's not ideal. But hey, certified fan, more than 2 years already, and you're still with us. That's more than most relationships, I feel.
Great to hear that.
Yeah, so what are you working on? And how can I help you?
Yeah, so I've been working on a lot of projects, but nothing saw the light of day so far. But right now I'm working on a small little game that is actually suffering from a lot of scope creep. The game is called Tools of the Trade. I have a very preliminary Steam page up, but the Steam page is pretty old at this point. I have like the game is meant to be couch co-op. If I knew this would happen, I would have probably got the Steam key ready for you, so you could look into it on your own accord. But if you want me to, I can stream a little bit of the gameplay, and let me know what you think.
Yeah, I like the Steam capsule.
Yeah, I changed it. I had one that was a placeholder. It was AI generated. And I remember one of your videos regarding Steam capsules and recommended artists that you guys worked with in the past. And I actually worked with someone that you recommended.
Okay,
I think it's the same guy that made the artwork for Guild Architect.
Yeah, the Vivek guy. Oh, he's gotten pretty good then.
Yep.
Cozy adventure across a whimsical medieval world. So what's this genre?
Think about a cozy game crossed with something that's chaotic, like Overcooked.
Okay.
So chill Overcooked, if that makes any sense in anyone's head.
Yeah, and then you're not in a kitchen, but it's like the pass-through mechanics. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and basically you'll have a little world that you can navigate around, gathering quests, and each quest would probably have preliminary missions that would get you eventually to the the end game of you achieving mastery as a craftsman,
Yeah.
so to speak.
And this is going to be like a multiplayer only game, basically.
No, it's a single player game with full couch co-op up to
Okay.
4 players.
That's just like additional, but you can play it solo.
Yeah. Give me 1 second here.
Yeah, if you want to share your screen, you can share your screen as well.
Okay, so I'll share my entire screen. Just let me get things out of the way. I don't want
Close all the OnlyFans
things to-
tabs.
Yep. Remove this as well. Oh my god, I have a lot of shit open. Okay. I think I'm good. Finally
Close
good.
all the Fansly tabs as well.
Yeah. Making sure we're clean. Okay.
It's Godot Gang. Should have told from the
Yep.
visuals.
Yeah, I think I had like almost no post-processing back in the day when I set up the Steam page. So just...
Oh, this looks a
So
lot nicer than
basically-
the Steam page already.
Oh yeah, I think
this-
it's been almost a year since I bootstrapped the page and never
Yeah.
worked on it ever since.
It's a big difference. Okay. So walk me through it.
So basically, you are a gang of 4 or up to 4 craftsmen that you are seeking your master's approval to start your journey as a journeyman. And this is basically your tutorial. And after you conclude your tutorial, you are able to navigate the map and then get quests from different locations using your quest board or whatnot. And each quest would, I'm planning on having something like the tavern being the first location that you visit. You'll have to fix their well, but you need stone from a quarry, like wood from a lumber mill, and that would get you traveling across the land and gathering up the materials for you to be able to manage to finish the quest.
Yeah. Okay.
And right now I'm working on the journeyman promotion. I think the tutorial is done. I made sure that you cannot get soft locked. Oh, I have collision shapes on, so this is a debug feature. But yeah, I can disable those really quick if that's a problem. But this is basically meant for you to get to know the controls a little bit and, jokingly set you up for what the game is actually about and how you can play it. So you are basically one of the 4 players. You can spawn in with any type of controller or keyboard. I managed to make everything remappable, but this is a nightmare if I have to change anything at any point in time.
Yeah.
But the form factor of the tutorials is something that it tries to keep it a parallel between keyboard and any type of controller. So
what's the gameplay like?
Well, you are this type of blobby figure.
Yeah.
You have 2 hands, and each hand is controlled individually.
Oh.
So
I see. I get the overcooked part now.
I'll just neglect the tutorial for now and show you some mechanics. So I can work with both of my hands to rip some branches off of a tree. And then each hand individually can drop or pick up items. Or you can just, I have a shortcut for like switching hands. And basically you can use the things that you hold in your hands or the thing in your environment to craft other things. This is the whole thing. But as you introduce more resources in the game, this mechanic gets
more complicated.
Pretty in depth. Yeah.
Like now you only have the sticks, but probably you'll have like different like rock and ore and all of those things in later.
Yeah,
points.
exactly. You can take 2 rocks, for example, and smash them into like a primitive axe head or a primitive pickaxe head. You combine that with a branch, you get the primitive pickaxe. You can take that and hit a rock with it or a tree with it. And maybe I can show you a little bit more after I just go through this tutorial.
Yeah, I do like the art style and the gameplay. I think it's very interesting. I think it has a good appeal.
Oh,
The one thing is
nice,
like,
because
I think it's very fun to play with multiple people. Is it still fun if you play solo?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I actually played this with multiple people only 4 times in the 1.5 years that I've been working on this. So I got my share of fun on my own.
That's good. Yeah, because that's, I think, the make or break thing. If like it's a single player, like a multiplayer only game, then it's like, yeah, GG.
Yeah. No. It's focused on single player, but multiplayer just adds a lot more fun to it. So, and in this tutorial, it just teaches you how to combine resources in a creative way to actually manage to make a tool. So I have a rock and a branch, and I can combine those into a hammer. So things like this, as I said, they get out of hand very quick. So you can just grab the log now, and you can create a wooden work block to help you chop up some wood.
Okay. Yeah, it looks really solid.
I'm glad you say that, because I remember I was showing you this stylized, low poly, toon shaded, smooth shaded look at some point, and you said I should lean into one or the other, but I powered through the feedback. I wanted to see if this would actually work in the end.
I think it very
I'm glad
much
you
does.
like it.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you for that. And yeah, let's just conclude the tutorial. We just have to toss some wood in this box here. Yeah, I feel like I talked a lot and didn't play quite.
No,
quite
I
enough.
think I can imagine a lot of the gameplay already, and like it feels very nice. And then you have like the physics and like the impact.
Okay, and now we can actually finish the journey. You get this prompt. I was hoping to get some fireworks in here to let you know you succeeded.
Yeah.
And I don't know how. Okay,
And then we get to
I'll be able to show you a little bit more. Yeah, this is the part of the game where you have to actually prove yourself. So create all the basic tools that you only need rocks and wood for. And that basically unlocks your wheels, so to speak, so you can travel the world a little bit more. So as I said, you have like 2 rocks. You already have 2 possible recipes for the axe head and the pickaxe head. And again, you
get some
grab branches. Yeah. And I try to make the system as friendly as possible, so you can leave the things on the ground, so you can actually use them like that. So if I just take everything here, you'll be able to see that you can make a campfire, a crude pickaxe, and probably if this was in the pile here, you'd see the hammer as well. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, yeah, I can see.
Okay, and this is clay. I remember you telling me, what is this shit in the corner back in the day when I was working on this. And yeah, in the end, I think it looks decent now, but and yeah, another thing, you can actually craft clay things that you have to fire at the end. So let me just show you that mechanic as well.
Yeah, I guess if you like games like Factorio and Forge Industry, then you have like, it's gonna be pretty deep crafting or mechanically as well.
Yeah. But as far as the mechanics go, you already know the whole game. So.
Yeah, it's just knowing all of the steps, basically.
Yeah, and you have like a recipe book here that just gets bigger and bigger the more you discover things. I'm not holding your hand any more than the 2 tutorial levels, so you're on your own after this.
I think it's also like just trial and error to a certain degree of like, oh, I want to try how this works, like the alchemy games or something where you like just combine random shit.
Yeah. as a debug setting, I think I can toss 2 clay balls in here, and yeah, this level's done.
Yeah. And then there's like a one long linear, or is there also like is there any replayability planned for them? Okay.
Oh yeah, it's actually free form, and you can travel the world in any sort of way that you find like pleasing for you.
Yeah.
And based on the level of fame that you get on, basically based on the quest that you already finish, you can start other quests in whatever order you want. But the replayability factor, I don't think I would actually go as far as saying that, you know, you get unique things every time you play. I plan to get everything like in a linear, sort of linear path, but I'll let the player decide the order the quests are solved in, so to speak.
So what's the question? Because this looks very solid, gameplay-wise at least.
Yes, I am hitting like a brick wall, and this is content. I want to have like meaningful content, and that's why I feel like in the past 6 months I haven't been able to make much progress on it, because I don't have like a solid understanding of what kind of crafting quest would keep people engaged. Like, is there any way for me to gather feedback, or based on other projects that I find in other games, so things like this, that would help me understand what would make the content that I add meaningful? As I don't want to make it like a grind, so people would actually just feel like it's another chore that I have to go through.
I think in terms of meaningful, yeah, I think it's like what Any Place But Here says as well, of like, you actually go to a city and you can kind of see of like, oh, we need a bridge, and then you basically develop around what they need, like as like an actual like mini quest of like, oh, this village, they need a lot of like construction, wood, whatever stuff, and then another village needs a lot of like metal working. I think those would be things that I would focus on like making it somewhat contextual, to make it feel less like, oh, random stuff, like make the villagers feel like they actually do something. Would be one thing. Another thing would be of like, okay, you can make a bridge, sure, but you now have to make a bridge, and like, you know, Overcooked I think is like a timer. Like you say, it's like cozy, so I don't know if timers make 100% of sense, but it adds like the extra thing of like, okay, there's a difference between making, I don't know, an anvil versus making an anvil and you only have 2 minutes to do it as well, where like you have to work more together.
I was thinking of time as a resource that you can use at your own pace. So think about it like, in Overcooked you have time, but let's just say you have energy, and then you spend energy when you move and when you craft. So it's finite in a way, but it's not used as far as you are not doing any kind of action towards using that resource. Yeah. So if you want to spend time thinking about what your next move is, you can just chill.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's a concept that would work.
I think that would be. I think you're
it.
also at a point that you can honestly like get this game in like people's hands already to get some feedback on it. If that's something.
I'm planning on getting. Yeah, I'm planning on getting in Steam Next Fest with it. This, I think Q1 2026.
My dude, you have to, you need to get a first build of this game out in instant. I don't think it's going to be the move to join the February Next Fest already.
Okay, so the move would be to wait a little bit more.
Because the thing is, if you like get the demo, it's more of like you're going to basically blind launch the demo for the Next Fest, which is very important. And I think you're better off than like doing a playtest first. Like you can get the demo out already, but I would wait with the Next Fest until you're like 100% confident and like this is going to be a banger of a demo. Where now it's been like you've played it 4 times with multiple people. That's not enough to immediately launch the game and then potentially have like thousands of people play this game. Multiplayer games are also like pretty good bangers in terms of Next Fest, because it's like a bunch of bros can play the game for free and just try it out, and it like helps with like concurrent users and whatever. But I think you don't have enough time now to make sure that you have a good demo if you want to join the February Next Fest, basically.
Okay, so having a demo is a good part, but joining the Next Fest without actually having any visibility beforehand is a bad thing. So I
Yeah.
should probably get the demo out, but holding on the Next Fest.
Yeah, get the demo out, get player feedback. You kind of treat the demo almost as your early access. And then once you feel like you're gonna get a lot of feedback, then most likely as well, you send out the demo to content creators already. But I would wait with Steam Next Fest until the one in like June or whatever, the one closer to when you actually want to release. I think this February Next Fest is going to be too early, because you still need some time until you're going to release this game. You're not going to release this game before like June anyway, I think, based on like what's still missing from the game.
Yeah.
So then it does not make sense at all to join the February Next Fest.
Okay, makes sense. And I remember another thing. You said at some point that joining early in a Next Fest is a problem because the Next Fest only amplifies the number of wish lists that you already have.
Yeah.
What is a good value for that number of wish lists when you join in?
As much as you can. I think it's like Chris Sikowski made an entire article about this once. Of like how many wishlists can I expect to get from Steam Next? I'm gonna see if I can find it quickly, or maybe it's on his benchmarks. I'm not.
I think I looked through the website that he has with like
Here, how many wishlists can you
statistics.
get during Next Fest?
Oh, okay. I don't think I know that one.
This
I know this one. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, like 2,000 or greater seems to be like the minimum, basically, and I think that is a very valid number. But like as much as you can is what it comes down to.
And another question that I think it has some weight to it is, what if I am done with my game, but I don't get the 2,000 wish lists? Would I flop instantly by going through the Next Fest with less than that, or what's your take on that?
It doesn't mean you're gonna flop instantly. Like Steam Next Fest can still do wonders. This is like, you can also go into Steam Next Fest with 10,000 wishlists and only get 500 wishlists at the end of the day.
Oh, okay, so that's a thing.
Yeah, it's like Steam Next Fest, there's never any guarantees. That's the whole thing with like Chris Sikowski stuff. It's like you can follow everything to the T, but sometimes like you can still like, you can do everything right and still lose. It's like game dev in general. Like at the end of the day, Steam Next Fest is not going to be the only way you market your game. It's going to be a big way to market your game, which is why it's important to not join the February one and like join it too early. But if like, okay, you join the Steam Next Fest and it flops and the game is done, then maybe, okay, I take an extra month and I just try to go like crazy on like YouTube Shorts or like short form content, or like you still try something else that maybe it's like, okay, can we still salvage this? But I feel like if you do the demo and you have like half a year of demo basically, and then you join the Steam Next Fest, you are looking pretty solid.
Okay.
So I think that would be it. Like, content creators will still be a very important thing for this game as well. So you want to send out your content creator build like a week or something before you actually make the demo go live. You maybe want to do a playtest before, just to see already, like, are people going to enjoy this game, yes or no, before you send it out to content creators. But I would do like those steps for this game, because I think it can have very good potential in terms of wish lists, because it looks very nice. It's a genre that I think is pretty interesting, and especially like, Next Fest is gonna help a lot with this. But I think there's gonna be more as well that you can do.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of marketing that I genuinely suck at. So that's what I have to up my game, I think. I see there's someone else in the waiting room, so I
Yeah.
have to thank you very much for your time
No
and
problem.
your attention and your feedback.
Thank you for having been a loyal Bite Me viewer for the past 2.5 years or something like that. So yeah.
Yeah, keep up the great work. I'll still be watching.
I'll do my best. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you. Have a great day as well.
See
Bye-bye.
ya. I wanna... Oh yeah, you can go. Don't worry. I'm gonna just disconnect you. Bye-bye. I want to give a big shout out also. Big Booty Latinas. you came in with the donation earlier. I was like, oh fuck, I'm in the middle of a call. I don't want to like interrupt it, but thank you very much for that. And then we have someone else in the queue. It's Tap Machine. Tap Machine, are you here? Tap tap. Maybe we're gonna get there.
Hi, can you hear me?
I can hear you very well.
Oh, this is awesome. This is super surprising. I just opened up YouTube and I saw you were doing a live games review. So I didn't even know you did this. So it was super cool to see this.
Yeah, games review call in. I'm not gonna play your game if that's what you're looking for, but anything else basically goes. So
yeah. So can I go ahead and pop open a screen share? And
if you want to pop open a screen share, yeah, talk to me. What is your game? What are you working on?
Yeah, for sure. So basically, I've been working on like game development for a while now. I've made like a gazillion different prototypes, but you know, they all get kind of out of scope. And I thought I really just wanted to find a small idea. Like that's like the general advice, right? Is make small games. So I wanted to focus in on something just like really tight. So I made this prototype in the last like 2 weeks, and I think it has some potential, but I don't know. I just kind of wanted a second opinion on it. So can you see my screen?
I can.
Okay, so I'll just go ahead and run it. So the gist of the game is it's a chaotic basketball simulator. The only thing you have to do is just get
I'm
a ball.
only seeing your Discord. I'm not seeing the game.
Oh, okay. Sorry, let me...
I think you're sharing the wrong screen.
My apologies.
Wow, we've got 3 Godot games in a row.
Godot fanboys. Okay. Can you see now?
Yes.
Should be... Okay, perfect. So I'll go ahead and run it. Yep, so the game, I guess, is just a chaotic physics basketball simulator where you have a bunch of different outrageous means to try to get a ball in the hoop as fast as you can. I was thinking of kind of making it a speedrunning game where you can have all these different challenges. But yep, so here you can go and see all these different types of tools that you can use. So I have some crazy stuff like fans, airplanes, airstrikes, etc. So like, let's say we want to try the orbital laser out. So open this up. You want to try to in, and then change the weapon type.
I like how it's an orbital laser, but it has AC-130 sounds. I'm gonna just ignore that part.
I was definitely inspired by the Call of Duty back in the day. You can see the one that I just dropped coming down, boom, just like that. And then I actually wanted to try to get something in. Let's go ahead and run this one. So today I have like a portal here, and then let's just say a ramp here. We can go ahead and just try to start getting this going. That was a terrible placement. I should have definitely made it a little bit better. Let's see.
This game is so deranged. I love it.
Yeah, it's almost like a really outrageous, wacky, kind of like just physics game like that. I actually have a trailer. Let's see. If it would be okay, do you mind if I showed it to you to get some feedback, perhaps?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. I'll go ahead and yeah, I can get really crazy. Oh, last thing I guess to show. So you can also shoot the thing now as well. And then let's see if I want a black hole, I can launch this black hole, and then pretty soon everything will go crazy here, like that. And then let's see one last thing. We have a grow and shrink gun. Oh my gosh, performance got kind of bad.
I saw
Whoa,
like 10 FPS
that's-
for a second, and then
yeah, that's crazy. I've never seen this happen before. That's pretty insane. How crazy. I guess it's always on. And then let's see. I have a prototype here. Smaller prototype trailer.
Wait, can you maybe
let's see.
send me the link instead of like screen sharing it? And then I
Yeah,
can like
for sure.
run it on my stream. I think that's probably gonna be a little bit
Yeah.
better.
Definitely. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and send that to you.
Everyone's gonna
Wow,
go
that's
crazy.
crazy. I can watch it.
You can watch me watch it. Okay. So pull up here. Art sounds and everything that looks bad is subject to change. Okay. Wait, are those Discord sounds on my end or are they in the trailer? I'm going crazy now.
It might be from my screen share, perhaps.
Okay, yeah, that maybe it's.
Sorry.
No worries. So this is like the demo we kind of got. Nice. Okay. I think the general shots are not ideal and like very staticky at certain points.
Staticky in terms of like
you're
low
not
quality
moving.
or
No, like it's.
oh, I see.
Like for example, here like the first shot is like Sheldon's goods. This is like how long is this? Like 10 seconds basically of the only thing that's moving here is like the ramp, and that's it. Like nothing else in your game is moving. Oh, I can also see like the border of your game and things like that. I mean, that's whatever.
Oh yeah.
This feels like not a trailer I would put on the itch.io page, to be honest, and on the Steam page. I don't think it's good for that. I'm gonna mute your stream volume because I'm going crazy because of how social you are.
Sorry.
No worries. I think the gameplay itself is pretty funny. I think what I would do is throw this on itch.io relatively soon and just see if people are already like playing this. I'm not sure if I would hard commit to putting this on Steam just yet. I think there's like some things that still need some work, like for example Sheldon, and the environment feels a little bit weird. I'm not sure how to explain it or place it. It's also like that weird in between of like PSX crunched but still relatively high res.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the way that you do your I'm in the trailer now, so it's a little bit easier to see. The way that like, you know, there's just like the spotlights and you can like very clearly see like the lighting. Probably I would work a little bit more on the lighting and on the actual like walls still. I think the actual core base game and like the UI is decent enough, at least definitely for itch. I think you can reduce the timer and the FPS counter in terms of visibility and just make it more of like, I don't know, how would you do this actually? I'm thinking now, because like right now it's pure sandbox mode, right?
Yeah, this is purely like prototyping just to make sure that the functionality is there. I would go back and try to touch up all the art and UI and graphics later and stuff. But for now, I'm kind of focusing on the core gameplay itself, like implementing all these tools and features. And like, I guess the biggest thing I wanted to ask you now is like, aside from, you know, getting the ball in the hoop using all these different like crazy ways, I feel like it's kind of like a very singular task in terms of you're trying to get the best score possible and like get the best score on a global leaderboard per se, but like outside of that, I feel like that there's not enough game to sell here, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, because there's no goal. I think that's the big thing. That's what I wanted to like ask for myself. Like, probably if you made this more of like quest based or something, where you like introduce them one by one as well, it could help more. Or like you have like different stages, maybe like almost like a mini golfing game. If
Oh,
that
I
makes
had
sense.
yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and share my screen again so you can see. Let me know if you can see.
I can see. I'm
Okay,
seeing the
perfect.
Discord again. I don't know if that's the right
Oh
window
my,
or not.
dang it, definitely not. Gosh, why am I so bad at this? Let's see. Okay, perfect here. This one should be it.
Yes.
Can you see?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So I have, like, right now it's like all, for the most part, unlocked, but in the beginning of the game, all of these would be locked with the question mark, and then to actually unlock it, you would do stuff in the game that's like kind of like a little hidden mystery here. So like, anytime you do something like pretty easy, you would unlock like a new tool. So I made the gameplay loop to be like eventually, or you start off, everything's locked, and then you do like simple stuff to try to get the ball in the hoop. So like, you know, when you first start, you just kind of grab it and you jump and shoot, and that would trigger like 3 or 4 unlocks in like the market menu. And then as you do more stuff, like for example, see, this one has one, like break the backboard, this would unlock like the next tool and that sort of thing, and eventually you
Yeah.
unlock all of those. But once again, it's still just like the same, you know, get the ball in the hoop different types of ways. Outside of like the leaderboards, in terms of, you know, I was thinking you could have like get as many balls as you can within a minute, or like get the fastest time using this tool, like different kind of leaderboard challenges for speedrunning. But outside of that, I feel like it's kind of bare bones. Or do you think that's like enough?
Okay, so how I'm envisioning this game now, take it and leave it how you will. It's like, okay, you have like I think it definitely needs different environments and being able to go through them in almost of a story mode or like a career mode. So I'm thinking of like, okay, can we group some of these items together? I think you're United States based on the accent.
Yes, I am.
Yeah. So I have only been to the US like once or twice. But like, for example, you start like the first stage is just inside of the basketball court. Okay, that's fine. And then stage number 2 is like, I don't know, in summer in the US, you have like these military recruiting fairs, right? Where they have this giant field and they get like a helicopter or whatever. And it's like, join the Navy now, do like 20 pull-up challenge or something. I don't
Yeah.
know if you know what I'm talking about, if it makes sense.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You put a basketball hoop there, and this is like, okay, now you can unlock the RPG, the orbital strike, and like the Air Force One. Or not the Air Force One, like the airplane. Like you group them together.
Yeah.
And you kind of can play with the environment then as well. Like the basketball hoop, or like there's 4 basketball hoops, and each one of them can like unlock different stuff, or you need to hit all of them, and they're like random points. Almost more like, not like a puzzle game, but like one of those more like crazy mini golf games. It's like the best way I can compare this to. I think that's where I would get like inspiration from, in terms of giving this more of like a reason of like having a few wacky environments that you go through as well in order to complete the game, instead of just you're inside of the basketball court and that's it.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of something similar, kind of like maybe you have like different court challenges. So maybe you have like a bunch of rims where like they rotate or something like that, or there's like certain kind of obstacles. But yeah, no, that's definitely a good idea as well.
Yeah, I think definitely the big thing right now is like, if it's only gonna be in the like basketball court, that's where you get started, I would say. But I think definitely inside of like some dumb level setups and having like some teamed unlocks, I think would be better, as like also making it still new. And then you can still do like a sandbox mode where it is more of like, okay, do whatever the hell you want, choose your level, choose what you want. But I would look at those things to add to this game, and I think that's going to make it more of a real game as well, and less of like a tech demo. And then you give like some dumb reason of like, you want to become the best basketballer in the world, and if you do that, like you beat, I don't know, like I'm really bad at basketball, but like you make
LeBron
like
James.
you make like a bootleg version of LeBron James. You call it like, I don't know, I really don't know, but like you change 2 letters and that's it basically, and that's like a final boss fight or something.
Yeah.
I think if you make it like that.
I actually had an idea. So the premise of the game is like, I don't know, you're like some nerd in high school or whatever, and then I guess your only salvation of being cool is like getting on the basketball team, and the coach is like, if you can make a single goal, I'll let you on the team. And then maybe you make the goal, and then I was gonna cut to like, I don't know if you watch NBA at all, but like
No.
Adam Silva, the guy who's like the CEO of the NBA or whatever, would like recruit you and stuff, and then that could be like a later like mission or something like that.
I think
But
that's
yeah,
what you
yeah.
need, basically, like a completely stupid storyline that fits like the stupid, like the like very weird world building. And I think then the mechanic can make sense, and like the different upgrades and the different ways to unlock these things. And I don't know if I would go like very timer based, but more of like figure it out. And then you can maybe do like something of like, hey, if you can beat these goals in less than 2 minutes, you get something.
Oh, I see.
Because
Okay,
right
so
now
kind
you
of
have
lean
like
away from the.
the permanent timer, but it's like, okay, what does the timer actually mean if I'm just gonna spawn 10
Yeah.
million balls anyway?
Yeah. Good. That's a good suggestion. I just had one last question. I was hoping I could get your feedback on this capsule art.
Okay.
It's like prototype. It's a prototype capsule, but like this is kind of the general, like composition I was looking.
Okay, so it's like a screenshot. Okay, I'm thinking. I don't think this is great. I think the main problem is like the lighting and the level. Like I like the shot of the airplanes, for example, but instead of like, okay, I'm taking this top to bottom. I would make the airplanes go in like a Dorito shape instead of like 3 next to each other. Like the 2 outer ones are flying outside. That would be the first thing to kind of fill up the empty space there. And I think the walls need to change. I think apart from the walls, the lighting, and like, you know, the crunchy thing, I think it's okay. The font is very, very basic. Add drop shadow to it. But I don't think in the long term, I think this is good for like an itch.io thing. If you change the font a bit, I think if you want to make this a full game, you probably want to have like some wacky Steam capsule in general that maybe you want to like get an artist for or something.
Okay.
Because this I don't know why, but like get to work is kind of it's kind of different. It's not really the capsule style I would look at, honestly. I think Get to Work is like an interesting game. It's also of like it's a very weird mechanic and nothing really makes sense. But like they still have like environmental differences basically, and I think that could be like somewhat interesting. I think for an itch.io capsule this is fine, but for a Steam page it's not going to cut it. As long as you like for itch.io, change the font and add the drop shadow to it. Those are I think the 2 things. But generally I think later on, yeah, you want something illustrated.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. Thanks for taking the time to do everything.
No problem.
Is this going to be uploaded later?
Yeah, you can go back to the vault because people have been talking a lot in chat. I noticed a lot of ideas, so maybe you can find out some more like ideas that they have, basically.
Okay. Awesome. Thanks so much for your time. Appreciate it.
All right, no problem. Enjoy the rest of your day. Oh, guys, this next guy, and we have someone in the queue. This may be the new RuneScape guy. I'm not sure. Brace yourself. Hello there, if it isn't S-tier Thomas.
Oh man, I hear you on echo. Give me one sec. Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes. How's it going?
Okay,
Can you tell me a little bit about yourself? Who are you? What are you working on?
Yeah, I go by the best Thomas on this side of YouTube, and I'm just getting into game development, and I'm hoping that you could roast my game.
Okay, yeah.
Cool. Actually, I was just chilling out working on one of my new prototypes, and I was like, hey, maybe I'll hop into Marnix's stream, and then he can tell me what he hates about the game. So,
Yeah, sounds good.
Here,
Do you
let me
want
pull it
to
up.
share your screen?
Let's see. Share. There. Let me know if you can see it.
Yes, we should be loading. All right.
Okay, so the premise of the game is I'm like a couple weeks into this prototype now, and I would love any design decision or feedback that you have as far as anything really. So I'll just show you what the premise of the game is. So it's a slot machine auto battler where you
Someone
progress
watched
through
the
an
Chris Zukowski article of best charmers to make.
arena. Chris who?
Chris, you don't know him? I think you know him. You've done videos with him.
Yeah, I just did a podcast with him. Yeah, go check it out. Go check out my YouTube channel. It's the best YouTube channel ever. Okay, so here's the thing. So you run your little slots and you roll for gear and fighters. And so gear is blue and fighters are orange, and then you can choose which ones you want to combine, or you can just hit the auto combine button and it just kind of figures it out for you. And then you run this simulation auto battle sort of thing where, you know, it's good guys versus bad guys. You have like a big health bar at the top that helps you keep track of all your units and stuff and who's winning. There's like a bunch of fanfare. Does audio come through on yours? I can turn audio on too.
I think it doesn't come through right now, no.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So then you have like this garbage looking placeholder store where you can either buy new gear or fighters, or you can buy a crystal that will help upgrade one of your slots. So like I'll just cheat and give myself some money. And I can buy this crystal that is a filter for only fighters. So if I assign that to slot number 1, then it'll only roll fighters.
And that's like a one-time thing, or? No,
it's just a permanent buff for the slot. So they're going to be like more expensive for the store and stuff. But that's kind of the gist of how the game operates right now. And I'm just trying to figure out mostly right now I'm focusing on the shop. So I want it to feel good when you like win, there's fanfare, and then coins drop down from the top and you like collect them and then they like roll across the screen. It's still a little buggy, but I want to make it feel really good to get a bunch of coins. And so now you can see like this crystal like lets you respin the slot. And so I can assign it here. And so now I'm guaranteed like 2 fighters every time I spin it, and then I can unlock archers and an ice bow. And so it just kind of scales from there. So I want it to be like a fun sort of.
I think my first thoughts is I don't like this UI that much. I don't know why. It feels too big for the game almost. Wow, you suddenly have a very big amount of cards. Is this on purpose?
I cheated.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm like, wait, how did we get here suddenly? I like the zoom in. I like the combat zoom in, and then the like laurels are very nice game feel as well. You have the general bars at the top. And then the coins. Yeah, the coins are very satisfying. I guess you looked at slots and daggers and was like, the guy said I need to spend first 3 months on just the coins, and then I made the rest of the game.
Exactly. Slots and what?
I don't know how to explain it. Like what I don't like about the UI. I think that's my main gripe with this, and then maybe the colors. Feels very yellow. I think the problem is also like, it's a Colosseum style, but then it's like not Roman.
Yeah.
So it's like the arena.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't put that much, like, all of this is just kind of thrown together assets. This isn't sort of the aesthetic that I want to go for sure. I mean, I kind of like the Colosseum sort of vibes, but mostly I'm just trying to figure out, mechanic wise, how can I make something fun to play? Like if you have a slot machine, like, is it fun to try and figure out if you can get better gear or like upgrade your slots, to multiply what you roll, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I haven't really done much polish yet.
Yeah, how do you? I think it can work. The genre and like the gameplay visuals. I think I'm missing like right now some depth as well of like, okay, I can combine 2 of them. Probably if you want to do something like the Roman Colosseum, they had like, oh, I'm gonna add like lions as well, and they're just gonna attack both parties, and then you kind of have to work around that. Or like the the environment kind of changes a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Would be something I would look into. Someone also says that 3 slots seems limited. Are you going to be able to upgrade to more than 3 slots in total?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think so. I
and
think
then
it'll
I
be a
think-
lot better with more than 3. Yeah.
Variety, enemy variety would be like, I think that's going to be the main thing here, of like having enough unique fighters, upgrades, and all of that would be the issue.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Like I'm still working on the features before I start doing content. But so it's still a little early on. I'm not really wasn't really planning on showing it, but I'm like, hey, I'll just pop onto the live stream, get some content, get some feedback for future content. But how do you feel about like the fundamental like?
I think the pitch works. As like this, I
Yeah.
can like imagine the Steam store page description, and I think that can work pretty well. As for the actual game, like right now, something that's also is unclear of like, okay, I get laurels. I always get the same amount of laurels. Do they impact like my coins? What gets my coins impacted? That is something that's not very clear to me right now
Yeah.
from the gameplay. Is it like how fast I beat them? How many people I have alive still? Is there a benefit to having people alive at the end of the round?
Yeah, these are good questions. Yeah, I love the audio too because there's like a crowd cheer, and so once you beat it, it's like, so it's like that fun sort of
Yeah, the dopamine
arena
basically.
vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So pretty limited, but that's all. That's what I've got so far.
Yeah. No, I think it can have potential. The UI just feels like it takes up half the window.
Yeah.
Which I'm not sure. It feels a bit excessive. Oh, they're kind of spazzing out there.
Yep. Whoever programmed this didn't do very good.
Yeah, and I'm like trying to see like how do we make the slot machine like more impactful, because that's gonna be the second thing. Like you got the coins nailed down, like the slot machine doesn't feel like it's just a yellowish cube basically with 3 panels.
Yeah. So are you saying you think it looks bad? Or
I think
you
it looks out
it's-
of place is more of the thing. Of
Yeah.
like it belongs there, but like I don't understand the contraption basically. Because I'm trying to tie this back to like the medieval setting or something where, you know, slot machines are inherently not a thing there yet. So you kind of have a certain level of fantasy that you need.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, it doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Like the spinner, it's like, you know, it looks like analog enough, and it kind of looks like those Roman aqueducts as well. Of like I can live with the spinner and the feedback there, but like the other side of the machine and where the coins go in, and then the slot, and then like the very modern looking handle, those feel kind of like out of place.
Yeah,
I would say.
Yeah, that's good feedback. I mean, because I did just throw boxes together for the slot machine, and then I tried to put a little more effort into what I would want for the coins. And so I was trying, like, I kind of modeled this off of like those change counters machines. I don't know if you've seen them, but you just like dump in like 100 quarters, and then it like will like rotate and then then count them for you.
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of the vibes that I was going for with that, but the slot machine will be hard to figure out.
I mean, it's going to be an important. If game dev was easy, Thomas, we wouldn't be here still making YouTube videos. We would be sitting on our yacht at this point.
You don't have a yacht? I have a yacht.
I don't have a yacht, unfortunately. I don't know if it's unfortunately. Do you actually have a yacht?
No.
Like my dad has a sailing boat, and he always says like there's the 2 happiest days of a guy who owns a boat is like the day he bought it and then the day he sells it, and any time in between it is a miserable time.
That's great.
I think for otherwise I think visually, because everything is just yellow, I think that would be something to change. Maybe environmental changes. Do you want to change the stadium? I think the general loop is okay. But like if you make this is not like you cannot make a store page of this because the screenshots will just not look appealing no matter how good the like gameplay loop is.
Totally. Yeah, so I guess if you were design lead on this project, what would you say, like numerous types of arenas, or like thematically, like changing from one place to the next, or how would you go about that?
I would do numerous types of arenas. I once had like a prototype for a gladiator manager game as well, where it's kind of like you also build yourself up. You don't start at the Colosseum in Rome, but you start at like one of those small like camp fighting arenas with like less complex. Like here I expect like lions to pop out of the wall as well, whereas you don't expect it at like a simple wooden one with like a smaller amount of people basically. Where you could almost make it like an incremental, where you count every arena as a prestige system, basically. Of like, I quote unquote prestige, I reset my progress, but I get sent to like a larger arena, which has like more customization options or something like that.
Yeah. I like that a lot. So then it's, like a roguelite.
Yeah, almost like, I guess we're mixing all the buzzwords then.
Yeah, they're buzzwords for a reason.
Yeah, my incremental roguelike slot machine auto battler. I think we have like 4 out of the 6 genres Krzyzewski talked about, and all we need is friend swap.
Exactly.
I think that would be
code and we're good to go.
I think that would be my main thing that I would change game design wise. Like I think the combat flow itself looks okay. I think it definitely needs some diversity, but that's like the content grind. It's gonna come later. It's not what I would focus on like tomorrow.
Yeah, like I put in an ice bow for the archers just so that I have all of the foundation for adding status effects to weapons and units and stuff. And so I think there's a lot that I can do there. And I like your idea about having like neutral enemies like lions that just go after whoever's closest, or like even making the environment, maybe you can buy different traps or something. I think that having the actual arena be kind of a playable character in some respects would help a lot, especially if you're going from one arena to the next, and add more variety that way.
Yeah, like you have an arena that has like a bunch of random walls placed, and then like, okay, maybe you want more fighters because archers are gonna be kind of useless because there's like walls they can't shoot through. Would be like a simple one.
Yeah, totally. So if you were like pie in the sky and you were like, oh, you have a $50 million budget to put into this game, what would you do with it?
I don't think this needs 50 million. I would buy a yacht with 40 million. I would buy a house with 9 million, and then I would make the rest of the game with 1 million. I think that's the wrong question also to ask. We want this game to be fast. Like, I assume you want this game to release sooner, and then you don't want a $50 million budget. You want to see, you have $25,000. How do we make this game then? And you have to pay yourself out. You can't like count your time for free. I think I would spend, I don't know how, like, this is all art made by you, right?
The fighters are from an asset pack, and it's a mix. But all of it I kind of count as placeholder. I haven't really done an art pass yet. This is just kind of functionality right now.
Yeah. I think definitely the environments would be like, if I had to spend money, it would be on the environments, just so I can have more variety there. And then, slot machine that's just visuals. I would change the way you combine stuff. I would make it way more like you drag just one card onto another, basically, like almost upgrade style. That would be the way I do it there.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out if there would be a more fun way to do it, because as I'm testing, I like never actually manually combine it. I just hit the auto combine button, and it just like, I made it so that there's kind of a weighted system so that the better weapons get chosen first, and that's kind of how it works. So it just always optimizes the combinations for you. But I have been trying to think through, like, is there a better way to make that more engaging, or should I just have it be automatic? I don't know.
Is there a way you can lose in the game?
Yeah, if you roll poorly and you don't have enough fighters, because each wave gets incrementally harder, then it can be too much, and then I'll probably lose on this next one because by default I only have one roll with this build that I'm doing, so I'll probably lose on this one.
Yeah. It's close. Alas. Yeah,
Yep.
okay.
Back to the drawing board. Oh, I haven't even been reading the chat. People have some good ideas in here.
Yeah, maybe. I also haven't been reading it. I think overall, I think it does have a decent appeal in terms of like the pitch. I think the gameplay isn't fully there yet, or like the game, not the gameplay maybe isn't there yet to fully follow it up yet. Like I think this is like maybe too early even to throw on like an itch.io for now. Just a little bit.
Yeah, there's not a lot of meaningful choice yet.
Yeah.
Because the hard thing about having a slot machine game is that it's like randomized, but you don't want it to be actually random.
Yeah, you want to
feel
control basically like I'm always going to get a fighter. I'm going to be able to re-roll something.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Cool.
Yeah, I think overall it has pretty good potential. Now the question is, how are you not going to get the next shiny object syndrome? That's going to be the next challenge.
Yeah. Set a due date.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what I would do with the slot machine, like the visuals. It still feels like excessive.
Yeah. Yeah, it is interesting because at the heart of it, it's very anachronistic. Like trying to make it seem like it fits the setting will be an interesting thing, but
Yeah, like I feel like I've heard like a bunch of people, and I thought about it, sort of like you should use dice, but I'm not sure how you would make the dice. Like you would almost have to like you can paint faces of the dice to kind of change the weights and odds yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And then you like upgrade, or like you can choose between how many. Because like that's the thing, that the slot machine doesn't indeed fit like the more like fantasy medieval or fantasy Roman setting.
Yeah.
Dice are more standard, but would change.
Yeah.
You can't put the coins in the dice, basically. That's also the problem. Whereas coins in the slot machine does make more sense.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'll have to think about it. Like it might actually look better if it wasn't in a box. You know, if it was just wheels that spin.
Yeah.
Wherever they line up, or even if they were horizontal instead of vertical, you know, like I think that might fit the setting a little better. Dice would be interesting though, because it's like it has 6 sides, but I could just programmatically change them, you know, while they're rolling so that it's randomized or weighted however.
Yeah, I think with dice, you would also change it to like a table viewpoint. And then what you could even do is like you have the gold machine still, but it just goes into like a pile, and you can like physically see the pile of coins get bigger on your table as well, and then get smaller again.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, you probably saw the interview that Jonas Tyroller did with the guy from Slots and Daggers, where he also talked about like the most important thing is like there's like a glass of I don't know, some beverage, and it's like the liquid like moves, and it's like, yeah, I spent 2 weeks on this. This was one of the most important things, because it makes the world feel like more grounded. And I think that could be like an approach as well.
Yeah, that makes sense. In my mind, I'm like, I'd rather figure it out mechanically and then do a lot of the like grounding, polish, aesthetic stuff afterwards. Because right now it's like in a state where I can really easily just move stuff around, and I'm not worried about breaking stuff that I have spent hours on, you know. But yeah, dice would be interesting, or like somebody in the comments here mentioned just make it an arena management sim.
I think that it's like scope creep. The whole like thought exercise is like, okay, can we listen to Chris Zukowski and make some money, for better or worse, by jumping on the meta? So it's like no 2-year scopes, no giants, all of those things.
Yeah, and like I was thinking, like this kind of fits into a similar vein of like a deck builder, like Slay the Spire, Balatro, or Slots and Daggers, where it's like, where, sorry, I got distracted. Where you're building a machine, and so the meaningful choices mostly, I think this is kind of my intuition, is that it just revolves around the shop. Like, how are you going to spend your money? Because you want to optimize how you can get certain playable figures and gear showing up more than once, and you're trying to build a machine that gets more powerful over time. And so there's like in my mind, I want to split a route where you can like invest more in economy, or in like brute strength, or in like replayability, you know, like trying to get your slot machine to trigger more than once. I think that's kind of where the powerful sort of randomization but still deck builder element comes from.
Yeah, I'm thinking now. You're unlucky that like idea, like you have what's the Blackthorn Pro, there's like 6 devs make a game without communicating. This makes me want to go like, oh, I see this game, and now it's like three devs recreate a prototype, because I have like different ideas of like how I would approach this. So now my brain is like, okay, maybe I should like prototype some myself. It's like, no, I have work to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because I think it is an interesting concept, at least. Oh, the coins even like bounced back.
Yeah, that's a bug. I just put that in today, so
I think it's a feature from now on.
Yeah. Yeah, they can just go wherever they want. What appeals to you as a developer about this game?
I think what appeals to me as a developer is like how simple the gameplay loop is, but how many different directions you can take it. Of like, you could go all in onto like the arena, you can go all into like the upgrades, and like make basically like a full game based on only like that.
Yeah.
And like it's very appealing because it is like that very quick gameplay loop as well, of like 10 seconds, and then we're back at the start.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Like having a diverse amount of different fighters that you can throw in there, I think will make it a lot more engaging too. So like here, let me. So just for testing, I've been just having it be like a straight roll, but I've also been doing like numerous slot spins by default, and then like a unit multiplier. So if you roll like 1 sword guy, then it actually spawns 3. And so that just like organically makes the battles more interesting and larger. I don't know if that's something I would want to stick with, but it also helps kind of figure out what the later game would feel like too. So
now you have like your first round, second one. Yeah, I'm like imagining this more and more as a table with die, you have the pile of gold, and then like, especially if you can do like multiple rolls, you can like put a die to the side, and you get like a mini figure of like, this is my current party already as well. Of like, these are gonna be the guys I'm gonna send in, like very visually already.
Yeah.
Would be like my approach, I think. And then make it feel like I studied Latin and like Roman, because in Europe it's a pretty common thing to do for 6 years. So I am the guy who thinks about the Roman Empire at least once a week.
Yeah.
I think, you know, because also maybe an issue is like the cozy art style might also like it can work, but like you can't make anything like too gruesome, basically.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Like blood splatters would add a lot, but also I think you're right. Like a lot depends on the art direction that I end up going with.
Yeah, because I feel like realistic blood splatters or like even stylized blood splatters is gonna look very weird with like the cozy little characters.
Gosh, I only rolled one guy out of that whole thing. Yeah, and I think it'd be fun to do like build up like boss battles that come out and
yeah, like you fight the elephant or the like the one Goliath who is 7 foot and dual wields like some crazy weapon.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how serious I take it. And part of me is just like I don't really care. I don't want to be like true to the time period. I'm just gonna throw in whatever I think is interesting, you know. Or like putting in magic, I think would do a lot. Just have people like throw fireballs at each other.
The benefit of magic is also like you can just do so much more. And it's like, okay, this guy now has an ability. Then you get like the bilateral $14 billion damage points. Where it's like, okay, I have this.
Yeah.
Which is part of that like late game fun as well.
I actually already have code in here for people to be able to resurrect their teammates and have them fight for you. I haven't put it in this build yet, but I think stuff like that will make it more interesting too.
Yeah. Seems like you're farming content.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, you broke up. What was that?
It's like you're making more content, more videos now.
I am.
Well,
yeah.
No, I mean like
new one.
Yeah, but I mean like video ideas. It's like I made a prototype in 2 weeks. Should I make it? Yes or no?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm ready to hit the ground running for 2026. I hired a video editor too, so I'm excited about that.
No? Am I dreaming it? I thought there were like some sound effects.
You're breaking up. I can't really hear you.
Oh no. Is it my stream? Is it my internet? I don't know.
Okay, I can hear you now. It could be me too.
Yeah. Did the latest video, was that already with the video editor?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I thought so. I felt like there were like some changes.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Looks like other people can hear you.
Yeah, it seems like it's a meeting. The hotel internet is finally done with me.
Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, but yeah, I mean I want to finish more projects in 2026, you know. I think I tried to be a bit too ambitious with bigger stuff in 2025. So this is sort of my first round of smaller game projects that I want to ship out the door and not, you know, I don't want to take 12 months on this game.
Stock pop approach. 1 month a game.
Yeah, exactly. It's honestly, I was thinking about just doing that for demos at least, just to gauge player interest, you know.
The playway approach then. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think the idea has some has merit. I think you just need to. Oh, we're gonna ignore that. I think it just needs like a sit down of what is the actual game going to look like, of like the
Yep.
game design. I think that's definitely what's missing a little bit right now.
Yeah.
Like the
Yeah.
mini gameplay loop of like what you would do. This part is good, but everything surrounding it, I'm not 100% certain on yet. Of like the combinations and all of that.
Yeah. That's how I feel too. And I think it's going to revolve around what the interface for the store looks like and what your options are there. That's kind of my working theory, you know, like what's actually going to appear in the store. You know, right now there's like one like crystal upgrade that you can get to like, which is like a permanent upgrade for one of your slots, and then you can just buy like different cards to add to your arsenal. But what does that actually look like? You know, being able to re-roll and have different different effects that will play off of each of the different types of gear and fighters and stuff. So that'll be kind of a sit down sort of theory crafting time for design. But yep.
Yeah, $50 million budget. Time to head over to Amazon Games or like I think it's Nexon, the only publishers with that budget.
Yeah. I liked your idea actually. Just spend it on a yacht, and then how much would you have to use a boat in your YouTube videos for it to be a business write-off?
I mean, you make the video making a game about boats while on a boat. The hashtag challenge, something like that, devlog. Yeah. I think it's also like like accountants, and it's like they're reacting to like some guy who's like, oh, this was a business expense. They're like, no, according to the IRS tax code number, this, it's actually not valid. Follow for more accounting tips. So I don't know. I think if as long as you you move to like the Cayman Islands, I think it's gonna be no problem. If you stay in the US, it might be a different story.
For sure. I mean, that sounds pretty nice, actually.
All right. Well, I have another guy in the queue, so maybe
nice.
I'm gonna kick you out.
Well, thanks for your time.
Back to Game
and,
Thanks for having dropped in.
Cool. Don't forget to subscribe to Thomas Stewart on YouTube. All right, bye.
When's the podcast coming out? Next week? Week after?
I need to look. It's within the next 2 weeks. Me and you have a podcast coming out. Yep.
We have a date coming up. So
Yep. Mark
we
your
can
calendar.
build up the parasocial relationship. Enjoy the rest of your day, Thomas.
Sounds good. Thanks.
See ya. We get to Risky Biscuit Games. I feel like I know this name from somewhere. Hello.
Yeah, I think like a long time ago when you guys were like doing some playing of games, you tried out my game. I don't think you did. I think Thomas and William did.
Okay.
But it was a long time ago. I think the game was first person, and it's changed a lot since then.
SOS, yeah, the Morse game. Yeah.
Yeah. I can screen share, or if you want to look at the Steam page first. I don't know if
Pulled up the Steam page already, at least for the demo. Check out the full game. Yeah, it was like learning how Morse code worked. You definitely knew what you were doing with the camera angle. Does it have... Okay, it has the female protagonist tag as well.
It's in there, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, tell me, you like Morse code?
Personally, I'm using this as a way to learn Morse code. I'm not wasn't personally invested into it beforehand, but yeah. So, oh man, I realized that widescreen of they widened Steam.
Steam is 800 pixels now.
Yeah, I need to update it to fix that because it goes weirdly now. Yeah, I want to just kind of get some feedback. I'm working on a boss fight, and I want to make sure I'm not. I get a little creative on these things, and I want to make sure I'm not getting too weird. That people think it's like silly, you know.
Mm.
So I haven't finished it. I'm working on the kind of the layout of it, but I want to kind of share this the concept of it before I like get into it too much. But can you see the?
I can see the game. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So just like I guess to give you some like context, right? So this is you moving around. There's some doors. There's a level A. The letter A is dot dash. You go dot dash. Door opens. You know, it's kind of the main concept. I can find maybe a chest just to show how that works.
I feel like the sound needs some like processing because now it feels like the very sterile sound. It doesn't really fit the rest of the vibe, I feel.
Like the Morse sound, or
like the Morse sound is just like the standard, like I don't know how much kilohertz tone, right? But it like feels very disconnected from the game world. Like it has like no reverb or anything like that.
Yeah, I personally took it off because like having reverb and then like listening to precise sounds kind of like conflicts.
Yeah.
I do understand the feedback though. So like in this case, it's beeping.
Oh, now you have to listen to it.
Actually, here. Yeah, so I think this is any, yeah. And so you open it, you get some blue. You kind of keep walking around. There's a monster that is trying to kill you. I can show you. I'm just change there. The Christmas hats are just because I felt like being festive for now. It's not going to be a permanent thing. It's just a fun thing.
He also has a Christmas hat.
So he'll like chase you. And the kind of way you get away from him often is you'll just close doors on him and then.
Okay, you can't open them.
Yeah. Okay. So that's the basic premise. If I just run over to the kind of way I'm gonna set up this boss fight. I think it's over here. Yeah. Okay. So beware. This is all like white boxing. Half the stuff isn't visual.
There's still.
The concept here is this is where you like first get a gun. So you pick up this gun. Now you can use this gun. You're gonna shoot this thing to make it come down, and then when you walk over here, though, it's gonna make you fall over, and you're gonna fall down here, and you're gonna have like no health anymore. And then there's this thing here that you have to do, where it's gonna beep a Morse code at you, and then you'll have to find an associated. These are eventually gonna be like pipes that you have to like shoot with the right letter. So you have to find the right letter and shoot that to activate it, and it'll keep going, and then you have to keep shooting it until it fills up. And then again, E. Just trying to fill this up. That's a T. One more. Another T. Shoot those, then you can do this, and then you can heal. And then the concept now is after you do that, the monster is going to start coming around, and he's going to be chasing you. But then there's another guy that is the boss, and the boss, you actually want him to hit you. There's a story reason, but I'm not going to get into that before he does. But you actually want him to like shoot you, but if he shoots you, you obviously go down on health, and then you have to go heal, but then you have to not die when you're really low on health. So it's kind of like a loop of, like hide, go up here where he'll like shoot you, and then run back away, and then activate those things while hiding away from the monster, whether you're at very low health. So obviously it's still very far off, but I just want to like on a concept, is that kind of cool and interesting, or is that like?
I mean, really, like learning games are always a challenge, I would say, but I think this is probably the best possible implementation you can have of a learning game in that regard. I like the post-processing. Like I said, my main gripe right now is the audio, that it's like very sterile compared to like the rest of the game has very good audio as well.
Mm-hmm.
I guess, yeah. It feels like, how long have you been working on this? Because I think the live stream was almost a year plus ago at this point, right?
Yeah, well, I have a day job, so I'm not working on this full time. So I work on
Yeah.
it like 3 days a week at like for 3 hours each. So I've been working on it for about 2 years now.
Okay.
But yeah, so my hope is that I get this boss fight and then I can like kind of fully ship the demo, like because the whole demo will be kind of like that whole intro, exploring up to the boss fight, and then that's like kind of like where I've stopped the demo, and then the full game would be like kind of 2 more zones after that. It's obviously not a short game. I'm not
Yeah.
listening to that advice, but it's just kind of what my plan was.
Yeah. So what's like your main question? What can I help you with?
Well, just on the concept of the boss fight was the main kind of question
No,
that
okay.
like. Do you think the idea of purposely trying to get yourself hit is
I think
like,
that's a weird thing.
Yeah.
At least because you're instinctively going to try not to get hit. So I think then
Yeah.
be like, oh, but you should just let yourself get hit would feel.
You're cutting out there. I can hear you.
Oh, I'm still cutting out. Oh no. Oh, I think I know why actually. Hope this is better. I think the idea of trying to get hit is not great. I think, yeah, because you're always going to try not to get hit, basically.
Yeah.
So I would change that. I like the idea of like, okay, you have to listen and like choose the right bolt, basically.
So even if like it's because there's 2 guys that can possibly hurt you in this one, right? There's going to be the monster that chases you around, and then there's going to be the like a sniper guy that's the shooting one. I guess it's kind of hard to visualize when I'm still not far enough along on the concept of it, but I guess it feels weird though, just conceptually. So my question, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I think
It's
it's
yeah, playing the.
I think it's
Yeah.
it's pretty good. How has like demo feedback been at this point?
It's pretty good. Like I've got like I'll contact streamers and I can get people to play it on stream. So I've used that to get a lot of feedback around it. So
Yeah, it
at
seems
least
like
it's been going pretty well.
reviews are good as well. This guy has 180 hours of when he reviews. I feel like he just left the game open for a week.
No, that person legitimately has that, and they have more. And they played the playtest of mine. They like show up to every single one of my when I do dev streams.
Okay. He just really likes to learn Morse code, I guess.
They really like it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Seems like generally the demo is 2 hours already. Looking at like the reviews.
Yeah. That's another thing. I don't know if like if I'm making. I already know I need to make the demo shorter. But then I'm adding a boss fight, so I'm gonna like be cutting a lot of like time length of like how many zones you have to get through to get to the boss fight. Because I guess just to confirm with you, I've heard from other streamers that basically you don't want to really go past the 2 hour mark. Like that's way too long.
I think 1 hour is like the good sweet spot to have. Like more than 30 minutes minimum. Also for like YouTubers, 1 hour like will then get cut down to like half an hour usually. But like especially over 2 hours is like too much, I would say.
Yeah, fair enough. It's really tough with my games. It's like it's kind of slower, like in the concept of like you have to listen, so that takes time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't have too much more to ask. I just wanted to pick your brain a list on that, and then.
Perfect. That was it, or you have other questions?
No, that was about it.
All right. I have a question for you then.
Sure.
Would you rather have me as your son or as your father?
It's kind of weird because you're about my age, so like either would be really weird. I don't know. I guess son. I don't know. Why?
I just love the question and how it like pulls people off guard. That's it, basically. There's no right or wrong answer. I just want to like, because who expects this question, basically? Yeah. Okay, good to know. Yeah.
I come to think of it as like, who would you rather be mentored by you, or I guess would you rather
have
guide you? I don't
produced
know.
me, yeah.
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 Well,
All
thanks,
right.
man.
Enjoy the rest of
Good
your
one.
day then. Thanks for having dropped by. All right, next one. I think this is going to be the last one I'm going to be doing, because then I've been doing this for almost 5 hours. Suddenly, again, I don't know how. So I think Ahmed? How do I say it? Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How do I say your name the correct way?
You can call me Aimed or Amjad. My name is Amjad, but
okay,
yeah.
Amjad. Good.
Yeah. So what's up? This is my first time being here. I'm kind of nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Don't worry about that. I don't even know how many people are watching at this point. Yeah, only 100 people. So you should be good.
Yeah. So okay. How should I start?
Tell me, what are you working on and what are you struggling with? What can I help you with?
So I have had this game idea for like about a month. It's inspired by some sort of anime or something. I'll screen share it to like explain what I'm talking.
All right.
Wait, the game's name is called Magify. If you can see the stream.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, let me play it. So this is just a basic screen, nothing's too much here. So basically the idea of the game is you are someone who has magic, but he cannot like produce magic, like spawn a fireball out of nowhere. So what you do is you use your environment around you.
Okay.
So if I go here, you can see I'm just walking around. This is my main character. Yeah. So I take out like things from the environment. This, and I have them here in the toolbar on the bottom. And I can use those like as weapons for me. So like basically those are like the bad guys here. I have like for each item I have 2 abilities, like a left click and a right click. A right click is usually like a stronger one, like this is one. But then I have like the left click, or like you just like throw things at.
Yeah. And you have to like use your environment basically to do your magic. Okay.
Yeah, basically, almost. So you just have 2 items, the stones and those lamps.
Okay.
Like if you can see, those are like explosives that be used around you, and you can mix and match between the items. And basically, yeah, this is my entire game.
Yeah, this is like the prototype basically of the game.
Yeah.
So now the question, what should you do with this, or
what's
like the plan for this? How do you feel about the game? Yeah.
My plan for this is to add like more items, make the environments like have a diverse amount of unique items. Like for a village, you can have like rocks, branches, whatever, it's something that's related to the village. Then you go to the city, then you find things that are like a different environment, a different items,
How do you see this genre? Is this more like a generic RPG? Is this more like an arena fighter? Is it going to be more of a roguelite with like random levels? How do you see that kind of gameplay? Because I see the gameplay mechanic, but not like the longer term gameplay loop exactly.
I guess my idea was it's like a basic RPG. Yeah, like you use your items, you fight, and you just go like in a normal story mode. Nothing's like too random or like too complex here.
Okay. I feel like this, as an RPG, doesn't have enough for me to stand out. I think is the problem, especially if you're gonna add like the story mode and whatever. And it's like very slippery to go into like very almost generic territory. It's kind of one of my bigger worries. I think if you go in this in like an arena-based roguelike, it could be interesting, where you do the environment.
What do you mean by arena-based roguelike?
Like, it's basically like you have a small like clearing in a forest, for example, and based on that you have different environments, and every environment has its own combat way. And then you basically try to go through like, let's say 9 rounds of combat, and then you get to the final boss fight. And then like the levels or like arenas are like semi-randomly generated, of like maybe you start in different orders or you have different benefits, and then maybe there's some kind of meta progression system. That would be like an approach, I think, because I think if you're going to make this in a full RPG style, I think it's going to be extremely hard to stand out and like be interesting enough.
So I don't know, like
I think the problem is that this game kind of misses the long-term vision right now. Like, okay, you have a very simple combat proof of concept, and the game feel was pretty good as well, from what I looked at it, and like sound design. But I just don't see right now this as like a full game, is the problem that I'm running into, kind of, when you show me this. Like, it looks like you're a good game programmer and you know what you're doing in that regard, but I don't know about the full scale of this as a game.
Yeah, I get you, because like when I started this project, I just said like I want to make a project that I can like probably program, right? You know, I have a good idea about.
Yeah.
And as I develop it, I discover how the full game is going to be. You know, I didn't come into this like with full idea. I just had the concept, and I said let's push. I just want to finish a project. I don't like count on this like financially. Kind of do, but kind of don't at the same time. So like I have hopes, like I don't know.
Because I think also if you want to go like the RPG route, it's going to be a long, big scope, basically. It's going to take a long time still to get this across the finish line. And that's also, especially when you say like, I want to release this somewhat soon, I would worry about that as well. Because also, like, you're using Cinti asset packs, and the Cinti asset packs are good, and you've done like good post-processing to make it stand out more.
Thing is, I not using Cinti asset packs.
Really? Is this not Cinti? I feel like I recognize the well.
No. This is like a free asset from the asset store.
Oh, okay. It is an asset pack at least. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I look at it. It's not Cinti because it's too high poly or like too detailed. Like I was mainly looking at the well. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking. When would you want to have this game released?
Probably within 6 months, if that's possible. I know that's kind of like a rough deadline for me, but just within that period, I want to have like at least a good demo out. I'm still working on my Steam works and stuff out, so
yeah. Because especially in 6 months from now, you're not making this an RPG. There's no way.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know. Like I want to see like what is a good path for this game.
Yeah, I think something that is like 100% focused on combat would be, I think, the move here. Also because it's
Yeah.
like you're not a writer, most likely, right? And like super in-depth like world and quest design and all of that. And I think you should focus on,
No,
okay,
no.
I'm a programmer, I can make this shit feel really good, and I can make the combat feel really good. And I would focus on like making as much of the environment interactable as possible, having interesting combat loops you can do with that, and focus purely on that. And that's why I say like, oh, a roguelite based, or like a boss rush, or something where that combat is like fully the main thing basically. And if you can make the combat feel good, and it's like combat 90% of the time, I think then you can go for it. Like RPG has so much scope creep because you have to think about the world and all of that, that it's like there's no way. Whereas I think 6 months, if you want to make this more of a like combat focused game, that starts to sound more reasonable. Like you can have a demo out and all of that by then.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, that sounds more manageable, you know. Like my main idea was to have like something fast combat and just lots of like actions happening at the same time. You pick up stuff, you fight, and you go and you fight again, you pick up stuff, and you just strategize around your environment and how you're gonna manage your surroundings.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be the main one that I would focus on and be like, oh, you almost like not to a Noita level, but like how Noita makes like you have like 10 trillion combinations of like different effects and combat and all of that, and like maybe of like, can I make things have synergies, or if I use like my rock on another element, can I make it like merge together now? Because also the problem you have now is like, okay, you have the rock and the torch, but it almost feels like you're just throwing the rock. It doesn't feel like super magical yet.
Yes.
And I think those would be some of the things that I would focus on. On really like, combat is going to be the number one thing that makes this game like stand out or like unique. So I would focus more on that as well.
Yeah. So yeah, I think I'll go towards more what you suggested, the arena roguelike combat type of thing. So
I think definitely you can like, if you want to get some feedback on this is like, I think a perfect level also to like take like a small video or something and post it on like the Unity 3D subreddit or whatever.
Subreddit.
Because it looks like good enough there. It's like technically interesting. And I think that can be like a first way to also get like some more feedback as well of like, what do people think about this game? What do they expect in terms of gameplay?
Yeah, that's probably what I have to do, honestly. Other thing is like, how should I market this game? What should I market it as?
I mean, you don't know that yet, right? You can't market it as an RPG because you don't know if it's an RPG yet. I think it's too early to start worrying about that. I think you first need to think about, like, you can think about, like, this game will have the general approach of, okay, you want to have a demo, you're going to join the Steam Next Fest, you're going to send this to content creators. It's going to be like the core loop. But I think right now you can't say yet, oh, I'm making a roguelite game, or I'm making, like, you know the game mechanic, but you don't know, like, you have, like, three things. Yeah, you have, like, the hook, the unique selling point. Wait, hook something, and then USP. There's like three different things. It's like kind of similar, but kind of not. And it's like, okay, what's a unique selling point? It's like, okay, the combat, but it's still missing enough to like write the whole Steam page description about this game. You can't write a Steam page description about this game yet because you're still unknown about the world. What's the goal? Why am I here? It's just, I have a cool prototype of using magic to throw shit at people. It's hook, it's pillar, and it's USP. Those were the three that I was looking at. And it's like, okay, you know the USP, maybe you know the hook, but I think it needs to be like a bit deeper. And then the pillar, I wouldn't know yet what it's going to be for this game because it's like too early in development for that.
What is the pillar exactly?
It's going to be like, what is something that throughout the entire game is going to be important? It's going to be like, okay, the pillar is like meta progression. No, it's a bad example. I haven't said this in a while. I forgot what it was exactly, but it's missing like the long term. Like pillars is kind of like the ground rules for your game. That's going to be like the entire game. Like it's going to be based around like those pillars basically.
Yeah. I think I need more feedback on the game.
Yeah.
I have to see more of what people think, what could the game be, and what the expectation of people is.
Yeah. I think that is a thing of like definitely expectations. Because I think you can show this to people, and some people say like it's an RPG. Whereas if you show like the combat, it's like, oh, it's gonna be a game like Hades, but like kind of different, like more roguelite-y. So I would see, can I get some feedback? Think about what would you make, and also keep in mind, okay, what can I realistically do in 6 months from now? And based on that, you probably want to start making like a design document or something of like, how's my full game loop going to look? What are the things that I'm going to be needing, like arenas or mechanics, or how many interactables do I want? Am I going to do things like meta progression of like in general, I'm going to improve like base stats or movement speed or add like a new dash ability?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think indeed Sub-Zero Black says it, Wizards of Legends would be a good reference, and that's what I'm thinking about as well, where it is very much that procedurally generated roguelite aspect. It's a game that, it's one of the few games that I have actually played a lot of as well. And I think you can make, not the two is a garbage game, but like number one, Wizard of Legends, the original one, can be like an interesting idea of like how do they do their gameplay loop. Where they have 5 different biomes, and then at the start of each run, you get 3 random biomes and then 3 maps per biome basically, and then the maps are randomly generated as well, and you have to reach like the portal to the next level, and then throughout the way you fight a bunch of people. And I would look at something like that to kind of get some inspiration by.
I definitely need a small inspiration. I have yeah. Yeah, I think that's all of it for me, honestly.
All right, perfect, no problem. I have one question for you then.
Yes.
What would be like the video that you're like waiting for me to make? What's like the video that you would like want me to make in the moment you see it? You like instantly would click the video. What do you feel like I don't make enough videos about?
What do you like? Yeah, it's kind of tough question. I don't know exactly what kind of YouTube video I watch.
You watch my videos?
I watch YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, I do watch. Yeah, but not that much. I don't watch YouTube like that much, you know. I like to explore things on my own most of the time. So something I would want to watch is like the journey of a game, like how the game was.
Like from how it was made, like kind of the full development process.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I've been listening to more like of the Thomas Brush's podcast, so I like listening to stories and stuff. Is like gives me more
an
ideas,
idea of like how does development look like, basically, like the ups and downs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because this is my first like commercial like game or like project I'm focusing on. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, I think I think I have a good idea for a video. I don't know when I would make it, but I think it's a good suggestion for like a style of content. To talk about like not just like the earnings, but like the full development journey in like a condensed format.
Yeah, definitely. I would watch that. Like I am interested in stuff like this.
All right. Perfect. Well, thank you very much still for the call in. I hope you can get some more clarity of like where you want to go. with this game.
If you're doing like another stream like this, I might hop on in the future.
Yeah, I'm not sure when exactly.
Yeah.
But at some point in the future, like I think I'll do these like once a month or something. So
hopefully I'll be available by then.
Yeah, perfect. Enjoy the rest of
Thank
your
you.
day, Amjad, and thanks for
Thank you.
having called in. See ya.
No problem. See you.
And with that, I'm Jover. It's Jover. No more call-ins today, guys. It's been 4 hours and 40 minutes since I went live. I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna do more than 3 hours today, because I'm gonna be meeting Yaya in 4 hours from now, basically. And I was like, maybe I can go back to bed because I woke up at 4 in the morning. I don't know if I will or if it's just gonna be a very long day. So we'll see. I don't think I'm gonna go to bed anytime soon. Don't believe you did this for so long. This is the shortest call-in we've ever done. I think the previous ones were like 6 and 7 hours. But this is the first time that the US bros were able to join in, so I think that was interesting. I think a fun fact, like just let's do a little bit of I'm not like ending stream right now. I want to do like a little bit of a debrief and just hang out for a second. I think fun is like, I don't think there was any Unreal games, which statistically surprised me because Unreal is still like 30% of our audience or something. Unity is number 1, and then Godot was, I think, similar to Unreal. But no Unreal games at all. Yeah. We had 1 game maker, most of them were Unity, and then 3 Godot games. And 2 of the 3 Godot games, you could tell they were Godot games from the visual ones. So yeah, I should have joined the call and represent Unreal. Everyone using Unreal is stuck relaunching the engine. Godot and Unity make games while Unreal guys fight the engine. There's a lot of hate suddenly here. But yeah, I mean, I like the stream. That's the benefit of the me waking up so early means that I can at least have a good like audience count, basically. So yeah, there weren't any 5 AM RuneScape guys this time. What was like the weirdest one? I don't think we had any weird ones. I think my favorite one was Baller, just for like how out there the idea was. But yeah, I think overall there were very interesting games. I also like how everyone is like, yeah, I'm working on this game and I think I have a few months left. Also, I need this game to make like $1 million or I'm doomed. How do I make this in two months? And it's like, you can't. It always comes down to the same kind of thing as well. I would never wake up at 4. I would rather stay up until 4, Izavi. Yeah, but at 4 I start. So, yeah. I'm thinking of making a Unity video this week. No more Balls guy. He didn't join this time. Truppen, I think is his name. But there was another good ball game, at least. So yeah. Why is everything so white in all of your videos? It's because I'm wearing a white t-shirt and the hotel room has white walls. And that's it. Hey, another daytime work stream win. Good morning, Peter. I guess you just woke up. So you have 4 hours and 50 minutes to watch as well. Your office is too... Yeah, I mean, I just like white. Can't go wrong with white. Yeah. I think I'm gonna wrap things up now. Unless you guys have any questions, feel free to shoot them over now. No joining. Is there anyone in the... There's no one in the waiting room. I'm gonna leave the call-ins as well. And yeah. Ooh, I know what I'm gonna do. Post your... Because I mentioned it at the start of the stream. So we just announced Pripyat 0, right? Last week, like 2 days ago. Post your number now, how many wish lists you think we have. And I'm gonna share my screen in like 1 second. But I just want to see what you guys think. So it's not been great. I sent out 40 press emails. I sent it out to game trailers. Nobody picked it up. 0 people. So it's kind of fucked. Everyone is like 300, 200. This is another meme. I have 69. We have 69 wish lists. And nothing has hit, basically. I reached out to like a bunch of Russian, I reached out to Ukrainian, I reached to even my Japanese contacts that I have previously always covered our game just didn't cover the game at all. So the only thing of marketing now is like just the trailer we did. Like I've tried more marketing, but like the only marketing that's actually gone out basically is the trailer we did, and that's it. So it's not great. I think basically it doesn't hit as much no more. I don't know, because like, especially the Japanese audience or like the Japanese like press contacts, I really would have expected them. I don't know what happened. I don't. This is gonna sound weird. I'm actually kind of happy. I don't know. It's weird to explain, but it's like now I have to try something else. Now I have to evolve, learn something new. So the current plan is to make like 60 shorts or something, and just start learning how to grind TikTok, Instagram Reels, and YouTube for marketing your game. Not just for like, oh, Bite Me Games shorts of like, here's how you make your trailer, but actually focused on, okay, I want to drive wish lists to my game and all of that, and go that way. Send a free copy to Manly Badass Hero. We're still too early, like there's no build yet for like influencers. This was just the initial game announcement where I had hoped to get like the game trailer uploaded by like the Game Trailers YouTube channel and maybe like 1 or 2 news articles. Nothing happened there. So yeah, like Uzabi says as well, I think the game looks pretty good for short form. I think so as well. So instead of being like, oh fuck, the game didn't get any wish lists, I'm so doomed, it's more of like, okay, fuck, this doesn't work. Now I have to learn how to do short form, basically. Social media Hellmount. How many people I mailed? I mailed 40 press agencies and like editors and things like that. Would people want to play a demo for wish listing? I don't think for this. Any CSM? Oh, any place but here. Yeah, I think it's a dumb take. Yeah, you need to write the full name. Just looking up Pripyat, there's gonna be too much other stuff. Stalker from Wish. Yeah, we'll see. I think we can still make it work. I just have to do it now. So that's what I'm gonna be doing for the next month, basically. I'm gonna probably be grinding out like 3 shorts a week. Is it because of current world events? I don't even think it's like controversial or anything. It's just like, I think there's no press. Like it's a lot of events, Game Awards. I talked about it at the start with someone else. But that's what do you think of Sora for music? I don't think it's good. Why use Sora? Like also Suno is just as bad, but it's like there's so many good asset packs on Edge that I would just use them as well. So yeah. Just remove the 0 so it's easier to find for people? No, because then you're not going to show up. Then you're competing with the actual physical place. Yeah. So we'll see. I am not giving up hope. I think the game still has I think the game visually still appeals. It's just nobody wanted to write about it. Maybe my email copy sucked. So I think we can make it work with short form content. I think also the bike handles make it pretty short form friendly, so I think we can make it work. But anyways, on that terrible disappointment, thank you everyone for having watched this stream, and yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Why not Pripyat 0 and not Pripyat Zero like written, because the shorts, not the shorts, like all other games in the anomaly genre kind of follow this standard framing of like word, number. So we kind of want to explain the genre in it. Enjoy the rest of your day, guys. Thanks very much for watching, and now I'll see you guys in the next one. I already ended Twitch. See ya!